Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out, sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots, I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. Funny how you still think of me. You pulled the plug and I was happy to leave. What did you want me to do? Guess you didn't think that through. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots, I'm already gone. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. I've been ready, waiting for the fall, got there early. I've been ready, ready all along. Are you ready? I'm ready. We had it all when you were by my side. We've given up. Was it a waste of time? You got me acting a fool now. I won't be chasing for so long. You got me high on emotions, and I just look at what you've done. Love ain't easy. Got me down on you. Don't you need me?
What is up, Brawlhalla? We are live from the community stage here at BCX 2025. I'm Flambeau, and I'm joined by Foda, and we're going to be hosting a beta dev segment where if you are able to deal damage to Foda, you get a prize. You take a stock off Foda, you get 2 prizes. You defeat Foda, you get 3 prizes. That's a whole lot of prizes. So anyone in the venue who wants to get a shot at taking down the man with the plan, the legend of Brawlhalla, Foda, make your way over to this corner over here behind this black curtain. Once again, make your way over to this corner over here behind this black curtain to line up to go up against one of the gods of Brawlhalla. Now, Foda, I gotta know, man, how you feeling?
I'm not ready, Flambeau. I'm not ready, but I'm gonna do my best, and I think I can take some of this. Yeah.
Some of it?
Yeah, it won't be too bad. Wait, hold on. Let me start over. Ask me again.
All right, we'll do take 2. Foda, how you feeling about getting a chance to beat some of the members in the community in your favorite game on the planet, Brawlhalla?
Yo, Flambeau, I'm ready. None of these guys can touch me. We are not giving out any prizes today, dude. No one's gonna touch me. Not a single hit.
Not even a weapon throw?
Not even. No, that's because that's a prize. And our goal. I see we have a lot of prizes out here, but we're not gonna give away any of them because I'm not gonna get touched.
Invincible Iron Man Foda says he is not going to get touched. Nobody will have a chance at even giving the slightest scratch to deal any damage. I don't know how that's gonna work, but we'll see. I mean, he looks pretty ready. He looks pretty confident, but I don't know. Just one last reminder for y'all, behind this black curtain, you get to go up against Foda, and he's screaming, "Fight me!" Go ahead, one more time for the fans.
Fight me! Hey, if you're in the building, come fight Foda right now.
All right, you hear it here first. If you are in the building and you are ready to come fight Foda, it's about that time. Okay, is this, all right, I guess so. Come on over here, come over here, come stand. All right, what's your name?
Triangle.
Triangle. All right, Triangle, how long have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
I think I've been playing for 9 years.
9 years?
Yeah, I've been playing since I was a kid.
Oh, whoa, okay, we got a veteran. This is year 10 of Brawlhalla Esports. You've been playing for 9 years? Okay. You think you got a shot to get a prize against Foda?
Yeah.
Yeah, light work?
Well, I don't know about light work. I'm not gonna do photo like that.
Okay.
But I'm all right. I'm all right at the game. You know?
Well, go ahead, take a seat. You know, post up against the GOAT of Brawlhalla. See if maybe you'll be able to, get something from this man. He seems pretty confident though. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna be able to do it. You seem like you're the final boss right now, but if you think you can do it, lock in, and then we'll see if he's able to get some of these cool prizes. Now look around. Anything that you see over here, over there, that's all up for grabs. If you're able to even touch one weapon throw, bro, you get a prize. Defeat him, you get 3. Most of that I think is the glory. So whenever you're ready to go for it, set your controls up and stuff, and then when you're good to go, y'all can give me the thumbs up and we'll hop right to it, man. But it's gonna be crazy. I do not know if I've played against Foda before on one of his multiple different alternate accounts. I don't even know that he's playing ranked, and he's mopping me, so I don't know. I don't know if y'all will be able to touch him. This is the World Championship, though, so I know the average level of the competitor here is going to be pretty gnarly, so you're going to have to be on your A game, Foda, because otherwise, we might be running out of prizes pretty fast, so you got to make sure you can hang on. How y'all doing controls-wise? Looks like you're still setting them up. Okay. How the rest of y'all feeling? Y'all going to beat Foda? Yeah, I got a nod here. You gonna take him out though. All 3 stocks? Oh, he across the neck. He said, "You're done. You're done." That's crazy. How about you gonna take down Foda? You're gonna do your best. No. We didn't work cockiness tonight. We gotta take him down. This is what we're here for. Beat a dev. Not spar with the dev. Take him out. All right, I see you rubbing your hands together. You feeling good? How you doing? You feeling good? All right, it looks like we're ready to hop into our first match of community play a dev. Go ahead and get it started, y'all. It's gonna be real fun. Real fun. Oh, I can't wait. Oh, what we got here too? Okay. Oh, we got a Queen 9 versus the Lin Fei. Foda on the Queen 9. 9 never died. So he already had a plan. He says, at the very least, no one's going to be able to take all my stocks because I'm going to have all this defense. They'll never be able to get rid of me. But I believe in Triangle here on this Lin Fei. Triangle jumping with those katars, man. Let's see if he can get some more damage on the Foda. Some good spaces. Foda getting that down sig out, but I believe in Triangle. Trying to get this half pipe started. And we got gadgets enabled too. So if you want to grab the horn, you can cook Foda that way. Foda, you got to get in there, boy. Jumping around with that spear, that Queen 9 man. Foda makes it look so fast. How's he so good? I don't understand, but you'll be able to take him out. Yes, Triangle. Hit him with that cannon. Blow him up. Ooh, okay. And already we got to point out the fact that my man Triangle already got a prize. So this man Foda got hit multiple times, I might add. So can we see if we can get more, by the way? Ooh, more hits. Let me see that stock, though. Let me see that stock real quick. Let Foda learn something today. Oh, I like going for the reads. Yeah, my man Triangle feels confident. Oh, interrupting that signature as well. I've never seen this before. Foda is lost. Oh, but he gets the first stock. Answer back, Triangle. I believe in you. You need to become sharper, more pointed, more isosceles. You got it, brother. Just get a little bit more pointy. Sharpen your steel. Okay, there's a chance here. Is that going to be the first stock? Oh, not quite. Come on, you can get that stock off Foda. Oh, and the exhaustive recovery off the top. Foda throwing his hands back. That's 2 prizes for my man Triangle right here. And you know what? Dare I say, bring it all home? You know, bring it to the bank. Cash that check. We have BCX. It's time to cash that check. Ooh, the weapon throw again. Man, Foda can't stop this Lin Fei. She's too buttery. Excuse me, waiter. My lobster's too buttery. My steak is too juicy. Look at this Lin Fei. Nothing can stop me. Oh, my goodness. Oh, man. Ooh, that down sig almost connected on the Foda, too. Man, Foda fighting hard here, I will say, but getting interrupted by these weapon throws. Triangle is a fierce competitor. And he did say he was playing the game for 9 years, Foda. So, you know, at the end of the day, you know, hope that it looked like he played the game for 9 years. So, looks like he's living up to his name right here. Now, this is what I like to see. This is some sweaty Brawlhalla, you know? The best way to play this game. Putting everything you have on the line. Are we going to see 2 stocks of gravity cancel side sig? That's the Guichi Boo special. But it's the Triangle now, boy. Hold on. Is Foda going to lose the very first game? It's possible. It could be 3 prizes going to Triangle. Foda, can you hang on? This is why they say never meet your heroes, kids. Because then you got to take them down. All right. Trying to get a weapon here. Triangle, you're going to keep him starved? You're going to keep him starved? He's hungry. He just wants a plate. Look at this damage. Wait, Triangle setting a good precedent to start here right over that signature. The cannon is cooking. Foda can't get down. The neutral six goes for the double. He's trying to send a statement. He doesn't just want to beat Foda. He wants to obliterate him. Foda, you got to swing back. Foda, fight, brother. Let me see something. A heartbeat, a pulse. Let me know that the vital signs aren't a flatlining right now. Something. He's throwing out Hail Mary 6. Come on. I believe Brawlhalla would be nothing without you, Foda. You can do it. You can save the game. Oh, no, he can't. Triangle, the first competitor, also taking down Foda. You get 3 prizes of your choice. Extra larges over here, larges over there, mediums in that direction. Feel free to grab 3 total of any combination of things you like. You earned it. But that Lin Fei, y'all saw that Lin Fei? That Lin Fei was cooking. Man, that was sick. Hold on, I gotta get a post interview with young Foda man, cause, hey yo Foda, what happened, bro?
Yo, I'm still warming up. I'm still.
You know what? That's real. That's real. That was the first game of the day. He didn't even get to eat breakfast yet. So, you know, your Triangle kind of got him in his worst conditions. The next one, though, it's not going to be so smooth. It's not going to be so smooth, let me tell you. Ooh, it looks like we got our next competitor coming up here. Come right over here, young blood. Right over here. I got to talk to you real quick. What's your name?
Jordan.
Jordan.
Yep.
You got a gamer tag, Jordan?
Floob. F-L-O-O-B. Floob.
Floob. Yep. All right, Floob. You better take down Foda.
I'm going to get this 3 stock easily.
About to get this 3 stock easily. Easily. Wow. Okay. And who do you play?
Azoth.
Azoth. And how long you been playing the game?
About 5 or 6 years.
5 or 6 years. Peak ELO?
25, like 40.
25, 40. 25. Ooh, you see the stress on Foda's face. He said 25, 40. 25, 40. That's crazy. All right, go ahead and sit down. Get ready. Get ready, because Foda, he taking some time to breathe right now because he know he about to get cooked again, but it's okay. We'll see if the 3 stock, I'm gonna have to gas Foda up because it seems like his competitors are, yeah, Foda needs some prizes. If Foda gets a stock this next game, Foda gets a prize. If Foda deals damage, Foda gets a prize. These kids apparently are way too good. Man, BCX is something different. Y'all cooking up something fierce. And he's trying to stretch his fingers out. He's shaking his head. He's like, man, I'm really starting to feel my age at this moment. 25-40. 25-40. And let me tell you, man, what's the highest you've ever placed in bracket?
You said what?
What's the highest you've placed in bracket?
Bracket, I think like 33rd.
33rd in bracket. Oh, that's a top 64 competitor. Thousands of people enter Brawlhalla tournaments. And then Foda gonna try to size up against that. Good luck. Good luck. Go ahead, let me know when you're done with your controls and stuff. You ready to go? You ready to go? All right, we better hop into game number 2 of the community versus Foda. Foda already getting cooked on game 1, but game 2, he's trying to get that redemption. So let's get it popping. This time we're gonna have Foda on the patented Asuri. I know y'all know the Queen Eye, that was for, you know, fun and giggles. But the Asuri, that means he's not playing no games no more. That means he's locked in. But on the other side, I mean, what we got there? That Azoth. All right, so far we'll see just how good this Azoth is. Easy 3 stock is what I was told. And so that's what I like to see. But I don't know, right now, it's looking like, one, my man's already got a prize. Foda's been hit. Foda also got a prize though. He hit him back. You know, he's fighting for his life. But can Foda get a stock? Because it seems like the final boss is actually the Brawlhalla community. But he's really locked in. He's gamer facing. Ooh, that Sider's gonna take the first stock though, just like that. We already have 2 prizes locked in for Jordan. Jordan's cooking up here with this Azoth, this skeleton from the depths of the underworld. And Foda's just trying to find a way in, but this axe is proving. Ooh, the turnaround from Foda though. Dunks him back, but he still has his dodge. Foda can't get the edge guard. He lets him get back. Why? But we're gonna see if he's able to strike back here. Foda needs to get this first stock. We at least needed to see him competitive. He said he was gonna 3-stock you. So first you gotta stop that in the tracks. Is that it? Nope, he's still alive. Ooh, the weapon throw though, tap it in. And just like that, Foda crushes his dreams. We see Jordan reeling back in his chair now like, oh man, I was supposed to 3-stock you, bro. But it's okay, maybe he gets to JV. Nope, JV dreams are dead. But at this time, maybe we go for the 2-stock. Foda's able to answer back here. I would love to see if he's, you know, able to win one. Because so far, he only has L's on the docket, and it's not looking great. He got knocked out of his recovery there, but looks like Jordan able to strike back. Ooh, another neutral air. Looks like he's just one more shot away from getting rid of this stock from Foda. That nair would have been it. Didn't get the true combo, but I mean, at this point, he's just trying to tuck Foda in the bed. Wish him Betty bye. Come on now, Foda. Let's answer back here. Let them remember who you are. We gotta go full Mufasa, you know? Remember who you are, Foda. No, not like this. 2-stock's gone now. Jordan really cooking him up. Oh my goodness, this stock. He just got this stock, Jordan. Let him get back down to the ground. Come on, Foda. I believe. You gotta tap into your inner shonen protagonist. You can do it. Come on, Deku. Come on, All Might. Something. Tap in. Believe. Naruto. Whatever your anime of choice is. Luffy. Something. I just need you to really feel into your inner hockey, because right now, Jordan's looking like he's about to close this one up real quick. And you can see Foda. He's throwing out those Hail Mary signatures. He wants the stock gone. Jordan. Oh, man, our prize table's not going to last long if Foda's getting cooked like this. Come on, Foda. Ooh, the recovery, cooking him up. Ooh, but the gravity cancel sig. Oh, that down sig never knocks out, though. He's going to have to fish for a little bit more. Oh, my goodness, the haymaker. Jordan taps it in. That's going to be 3 prizes for Jordan and 2 prizes for Foda, technically, because it's been rough. 0 for 2 so far. That's rough. All right, Jordan. I got to ask you a question. How easy was it, bro?
Harder than I knew that you knew the end sig. That end sig was way too detrimental for me to figure out, bro.
No, that's real talk, real talk. So make sure you get yourself some merch. Extra larges over here, larges over there, mediums in that corner behind Foda. But yeah, you can get, I mean, you beat him, so you get 3 prizes, bro. You want to get the t-shirt? Get a t-shirt. You want hoodie? Hey, that's your hoodie, man. All you, extra large. Yes, sir. Hey, some joggers. All right, look at that. Walking away with so much swag. Man, Foda's just giving it out for free. Oh, I can't believe this. But that means we probably got our next competitor pretty ready, I'd imagine. Foda, having to take a minute. All right, Foda's ready to get the next competitor. So once we have the next one up to bat, here we go. Hey, big dog. Come on over here. Stand right here on this box for me. All right, tell the people who you are.
My name's Mercical.
All right, and what's your tag?
My tag is Mercical. My name's Logan. My tag is Mercical.
Okay, Mercical Logan. How many years have you been playing Brawlhalla for?
I've been playing the game for about 7 years now.
7 years. Okay. What's your peak ELO?
I'm a wash 2350.
A wash 2350. All right, the other dude was 2450. So I think, hey, he was able to wash Foda. So I think it's a good shot for you. Okay, and who do you play?
I play Ember.
Ember? Okay. All right. Well, go ahead, get yourself set up. We'll see if, Foda's warmed up now, because he wasn't warmed up the first game. The second game, I still think he was in the process of just like, getting the blood flowing. And now hopefully the circulation's locked in. And yeah, he's giving me nods. He's feeling pretty good. It's all mental as well. It's been a while since he's been in this situation. So I think he'll be able to really find his inner zen and then be able to just, yeah, exactly. Namaste. Yeah, you got it. You got it. You're locked in. Hitting his inner zenyatta. I believe. All right, y'all let me know when you got your controls worked out, and then we'll see if Foda can do this. Because at the same time, the more games Foda plays, arguably the worse it is for him. He's warming up right now, but then you kind of hit peak hours, and then it's like a downhill trend from there. No one can play peak nonstop for hours on end. So we'll see. All right, we got the thumbs up. I think they're ready. We're hopping into the next game. All right, let's see. Let's see if Foda's able to keep up, because so far 0 for 2, but I think this time he'll be able to hang on. This is the one, he says. This is the one. Now, a reminder for those of y'all watching, we get 1 hit on Foda. That's a prize, big dog.
3, 2,
you take a stock off Foda,
brawl.
that's 2 prizes, big dog. You take all 3, you get 3 prizes. So we'll see how it works out here. I mean, this Ember is no joke. Oh, okay, we have the swap from Foda over to the Thea. I saw him setting up his grip earlier. He really have that aura the moment he loads into the game. The boots are looking really good as well. I don't know if we're ready for this matchup right here. Oh, wait, hold on. 2350, but 2350 is still fierce. In case y'all don't know, you're still in the top 10%. 50, so hopefully things don't go too bad there. But I mean, already got a prize off Foda, hitting him multiple times now. But this game, quite a bit closer here. Let's see if Foda can do it. Ooh, that side stick so fast. She's like a flash. Hard to see her. Where'd she go? The neutral light coming out so quick. Come on now. I mean, if Foda gets the first stock, I think that'll be good for his morale. And he's so close, but Thea, despite the fact that she's so fast, her signature is so fast, she has a hard time knocking out. Ooh, but he charges that down sig. And there we go, Foda getting the first stock for once. I gotta pop off for him a little bit because he needs some morale booster here. But do not worry because, I believe, is that gonna be the stock? Yes, it is. That's 2 prizes going the way of young Embo over here. Oh, man, and we on small Brawlhalla too. Wow. Brings me back, man. This is Matt Pool. Oh, big damage there with that neutral light. Foda really just poking him with that rocket lance right now. Qatar's having a tough time getting in, but I believe. Okay. Really just charging up them rocket lance recoveries. Honestly, this T is the best Foda's looked so far today. I think he really is warming up. Oh. Wow, the aggression. And he's not too scared to press that A button. He's swinging. Ooh, but I like the use of the mine here. Yes, gadgets are enabled. And I'm trying to see these trick shots. running laps around him. Oh, beautiful side air. You saw it stuff out the recovery. Foda reeling back like, dang, I really let him get that? I play guitars. I should have known that was going to happen. Okay. Oh, we going for Reese now, too. Trying to get inside Foda's head. Wow, look at this movement across the stage here. I know you can do it. I know you can get those 3 prizes. Just have to cook, and Foda's really using that down tick, but he's getting punished for whipping attacks as the fastest character in the game. Still able to track her down. Oh, but Foda with these Rocket Lance recoveries have been hitting over and over again. He's a spammer, man. I didn't realize Foda was a spammer. You know, I thought Devs would be better than this, but you know, you can't beat him. Join him, I guess. Oh my, he's just pressing the attack button. Foda never plays defense. Wow, this is what he's doing to our community. You gotta be able to answer back. Don't let him treat you like this. Oh, that was a good neutral sig attempt. Well, you know, I'm not sure if Foda's cheating or not. Ooh, okay, Foda gets one. He needed it. Truth be told, he needed it, because otherwise it was, you know, if you went 0 for 3, I would be like, dang, we don't really got much of an event here. Foda's just losing all the time. So, despite that, you got a stock and you did damage, so that means you get 2 prizes. These are the extra larges, the mediums, extra larges over there, mediums in that corner. So grab yourself 2, and thank you, brother, for coming over here and playing with us. And all right, have a ball, brother. All right, cool, that was good. I'm glad Foda was finally able to get one, because, yeah, how you feeling that you got a dub?
I feel great, Flambo. I finally got one. You know, we've done these play-a-devs before, but I like packs, you know? And the average level of player has gone up from like 1,200 to 2,400, so it's hard. It's really hard.
Are you ready for another?
I'm ready, let's go.
All right, Foda's ready. Bring me the next competitor. All right, here we go. Now we're gonna keep this nice, short, simple, sweet. What's your name?
John Carlos.
John Carlos, you about to beat Foda?
Yes.
What's your peak ELO?
2,000.
2,000? Hop on the 6, John Carlo. Let's see if Foda can deal with it. 2,000. The number's been getting lower and lower, Foda, so technically, if we're going by the numerics, it should be getting easier for you, technically. But we'll see. We'll see. Only time will tell. But John Carlo, I don't know, looking at him, his locks look fire. I feel like you might have a real competitor in you, man. I can recognize based off the lock game. Ooh, it's gonna be good, but we'll see, man. So far, I'm having a blast. I love that we got a good line. We got lots of competitors here ready to get all of this swag. Oh, this is gonna be so good. Y'all ready yet? No, let me take a peek. Selecting those legends. They're getting close though, because let me tell you, it's been rough for Foda so far. But at 2-1, if I treat it like a best of 5, technically he's just doing the reverse 3-0 right now. So he's just running it back. So, all right, looks like they're good to go. We're gonna hop into our next play-a-dev match. Once again, to remind y'all of the rules, just in case you're tuning in at different moments, or if you're just hopping in the line a little bit later, you get 1 hit of damage on Foda. It can be a weapon throw. It don't matter. You get a prize.
3,
You take a stock off Foda, you go ahead, you get 2 prizes. You get the whole game off Foda, well, you get 3 prizes. Now, ain't that the truth? Now, we're watching Foda right now on the Raphael. I see that red bandana, that red scarf. But John Carlo here rocking the orb. And I don't know if Foda's ready for this. He hasn't played an orb yet today. I see this Ninja Turtle got the chops. That epic crossover skin for Ragnar. He's spitting fire and pizza, I think. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, looks like these guitars from Foda are warmed up, but John Carlo, hold on. Yeah, spacing them out. Use that orb. Oh, hit him. Yes, perfect. Punish him for waking up with that attack. You gotta earn those wake ups. Okay, I love does the wake up again. He's trying to silence me. He says, Flambo, I wake up. Let him know who's boss, John Carlo. Ooh, not 3. You should have. Ooh, tries to get the turnaround here. Come on. The D-Light ground pound, the tried and true. Yeah, tuck him in and secure your 2nd prize. Oh, and he got the blasters on deck too. Foda has a blast. combo for Photo right now. Does not know how to play against these weapons. It's the first time you see them today. Every time you go up against a Blasters player, it's like the first time you ever seen it. Ooh, perfectly timed dodge. He's in Photo's head. Giancarlo knows all the perfect defensive options, and he's using Reno. Nobody plays Reno, but Giancarlo, he keeps the bug alive. Until then. But he's bringing it back on this next stock, though. Ooh, okay. I see Photo playing a little bit more passive now with that axe, trying to space out these blasters, get those kind of counter pokes in. Oh, wow, I cannot believe that downlight did not connect. Bullets were too far on the stage, I guess. But look at this movement. Beautiful D-Light side air. He knows the true combos, the classics. One more D-Light and Photo's getting sent to the Shadow Realm. He's so close. Falling side air's not gonna hit. Oh, Photo's trying to get him off stage. Almost gets, no, he pineapples himself. No! It's okay, we're gonna bring it back, Giancarlo. Photo needed it. He's like, thank God. I didn't know I was gonna be able to make the comeback without that one. But you can do it, Giancarlo. Just like that, gives him the haymaker. That's that power-up he needed. Yep, now he's feeling himself, and I can see Photo sweating a little bit. The perspiration on his brow. He's like, man, I really gotta lock in right now. I can't have another rel on stream. I gotta remain the people's champ, and the people's champ wins. But we'll see about that. Giancarlo has something else to say about it. Yep, good hit. Add it up. Yep, go for that D-Light. Go for those extensions. Okay. Oh, and Photo trying to react to some of those dodges. But Giancarlo, he got different plans. Wait, Photo's pressing that SIG button. Don't do that, Photo. Those attacks are scary. Use the light attacks. Let Giancarlo get it. Oh, that would have been it. That was so close. That down SIG just narrowly not connecting. I think Photo hacked the game. That should have connected. It's okay, Giancarlo, you can still do it. Ooh, he got the recovery with that. Finish him. Yes, finish him just like that. Giancarlo hits him with a fatality and takes out Photo. Photo now 1-3, and Giancarlo getting himself 3 prizes. Go ahead and grab whatever you like, young blood. We got the extra larges over here. Over there, you got the larges, and then in that corner, you got the mediums. Perfectly played by Giancarlo. Photo, what happened, man? What happened? Man, bring me a next competitor. Line them up. Line them up. Here we are. Come stand with me. What is your name?
I'm Robo.
Your name is Robo? Yeah. And how long you been playing Brawlhalla for, Robo? Okay, are you going to be able to defeat Photo?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I think so. Go ahead and get yourself set up. You know, I think so. Moderately confident, but you know, you don't want to sound too cocky. I appreciate the humbleness. Because a lot of the competitors we've had so far, they've been like, yeah, I'm going to dog walk Photo. It's so easy. So getting someone that's like, oh, I think I can do it, that's kind of a nice change of pace, I think. Ooh, 1 for 3 though, man. We gotta lock in. He's locking in. He's locked in. He's heard it here first. Photo is locked in. Ooh, okay, I hope so. I hope so. You gotta be like Red Raptor in the cinematic, bro. You gotta, all your homies are gone and you gotta hit the last frontier, man. Garuda! you gotta lock in, man. I believe. I'm just going ahead, giving them some time to get those controls set up. Cause you know, every competitor that comes up here, they're gonna play the game a different way. But you know, we have some controller players, some keyboard players, etc., etc. But I'm feeling pretty good about Photo at least getting another dub. I need him to get more than 1. If you only get 1, I'll be like, dang, that's tough. But if you get 2, okay, you know, we can work with that. Yeah, if you go even, that's what most people want to do anyway. So we'll see. But man, so far, rough go. But he's tried a few different legends. We've had well, we had the Thea, we had the Asuri, and we also had the Queen Nai. So a good spread of legends. Yeah, that's it. You feeling pretty good? What's going on? Oh, all right, hold on. I'm throwing Photo on tech support. I'm not IT. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm gonna stand over here and I'm gonna look pretty. Yeah. You see this smile? Colgate, man. Anyway, but nah, I think they're figuring out some some control stuff. Cause you know, when you got different controllers, a little wonky sometimes to figure out what's set up, but they'll figure it out in just a nick of time, and then when they are ready, they'll let me know. And in the meantime, you know, I'll start, dang, Flambo, where you learn that dance from? Honestly, you kind of crispy with it, bro. Oh, you break dance? That's insane. Yeah, I know, I can do everything. Oh, maybe, nope, we still on it. Yeah, I'm still going. Dang. Bro, he really moved like that. I hope everyone's having a great BCX, by the way. I don't know if y'all were able to catch the fact that there was a new Brawlhalla cinematic. We've been using the same Welcome to Brawlhalla cinematic for like the past grip, but they are finally ready to go, and so I'm gonna stop filming, and I'm gonna let them get to it. Hop on in. Yeah. All right, let's see. We got Robo versus Foda. Challenger, if you will. Ooh. Okay, we got the Lord Fraxington. That's a lot of dexterity.
3,
I think you should spam those signatures. I don't think Foda will know what to do. This is weakness. He could never defeat Sparky878, so I think this Frax is probably the answer here. Let's see. Ooh, Foda got hit. That's a prize, everybody. We already got a prize for Robo. Ooh, perfect dodge on the neutral signature as well. That's what I'm talking about. Blast it up. Good Demaglio, but Foda just having a tough time getting to the Sprax, and now we have the true problem, the Rocket Lance in hand. What is this necessarily gonna do about it? Eat some neutral sig seems like the answer, and the sig button has been unleashed. Unleash the Kraken. Charge him up. He doesn't know how to get in. He can't punish these signatures. Yes, Robo. Completely annihilate this dev. Oh. Looks like Foda has something to say about that. He's warmed up now. This is prime food. You got it hot off the stove. He's ready to eat. That neutral sig is what it looks like. Yeah, he ate that one, that's for sure. Come on now. We're trying to get tricky with it. Nice little wake up from Foda. Ate that neutral light though. Robo about to lock in, tap in the stock right here. Ooh, or Foda might give it away. There it is. The gravity cancel break dance. We've been doing that since year 1 of Brawlhalla. I swear to God. Amazing. Okay. Ooh, we got Frax. Use that dex. Look at that. Just eating all of the exhaust from that rocket lance. How do you get in? The range is too big. Can't get away from the neutral signature. And you know there's more. Yes, Robo. Yes. Give him no quarter. Yes. He can't escape. This is just like Sparky878. It looks exactly like this. He could never figure out the answer. Too oppressive. Too powerful. Lord Vrax reigns supreme. Oh. He can't hang on. And I love the slide chart SIGs as well. We're getting so tricky, it's like there's a fox in the room. Swipey, no swiping, but we swiped that stock away from Foda, and now he's down to his final. Is Foda gonna go down like 1-4? I think, is that what the record is right now? I'm losing count. We gotta get more dubs, man. Come on now. Well, we already got 2 prizes for Robo. Going for the Hail Mary ground pounds, it's not working. Oh, this D-Light keeps getting Foda. You just can't get around it. His movement's not buttery enough. He's getting caught on the slope. The neutral sig, 1 more strong hit. And Foda gonna be tucked in a bed. The side sig doesn't. Foda in shambles yet again. This is beat up on a dev, I guess. It's looking kind of rough right now. 3 prizes for you. Extra larges in this area. Largest behind you. Mediums and the smallest things we have behind Foda. Feel free to grab 3. You earned it. You absolutely obliterated Foda. The Lord Frax, the Sparky878 within you was too strong. But thank you for slaying Foda. Go ahead and send me the next competitor. Who else is going to give Foda a run for his money? Okay. So let's see. Who is gonna try to go ahead and slay? You know, I mean, there's part of me that's kind of like, maybe I should slay him. You know, but maybe I should hop in there and be like, let me show you. I mean, it's funny. I'll hop on there. I'm gonna lose on the low. Yeah, I'll commentate my own. I'll hop in there. Stop being like, hey. But you know, it's been quite some time. I mean, thank you for everybody that swang through and definitely, you know, gave Foda a clear run for his money because honestly, I thought the spread was gonna be a little bit better. I mean, we do still have merch though, which is really good. You know, I was scared that we were gonna run out because everyone except one person was able to get the maximum prize. So, all right, but we do have one more player coming up to bat. One more competitor for you, Foda. Can you handle it? Are we ending on a dub? All right, come on over. What is your name, brother?
Danny.
Danny, are you going to be able to take down Foda?
Yes, sir, I'm locked.
You're locked in. How many years have you been playing Brawlhalla?
3.
3 years? Okay, what is your peak ELO?
1800.
1800. All right. Foda, he's been having a rough day today. Everyone kind of keeps it's been ugly for homeboy. I'm gonna need you to deliver the final blow. Can you do that? Yes, sir. All right, go ahead, lock in. We'll see if Danny can take him out. But you know, I feel pretty confident. At the end of the day, if he hits Foda one time, he gets a prize. If he's able to go ahead, take a stock off Foda, he gets 2 prizes. And of course, if he gets 3, he gets the juicy 3 prizes. So that should be really good. When y'all ready, let me know, and we'll just go ahead and hop right into it. So should be fun. I'm excited. And I think for Foda, regardless, win or lose, you're getting a prize because I'm confident that you're going to be able to touch him. And on the other side, if Foda's able to win, he needs it for his morale because, you know, it's been a tough day. But what's going on? Not ready to control it? Maybe. Yeah, we'll go ahead. Call in the IT Foda tech support to go ahead and figure out what's going on with the controller there. Well, you know, that happens to everybody, but this should be good. It's been a blast so far doing the player dev segments. I missed these for some context. When I first started playing Brawlhalla, it was actually at a PAX East event. And it was, I went up against some devs. It was not a good time. Back then, they said if you got a stock off a dev, you got a t-shirt, and I think you got a pin just for playing. I got my t-shirt. If you got all 3 stocks though, you got like a keyboard or a headset, and I really wanted the keyboard or a headset. I did not get the keyboard or headset. So Flambeau Lore Dump, I got tight, I went home, I downloaded the game, I grinded for a year, I went to PAX the next year, and I got my dang headset. So that's the origin story of me, and then now I talk about it because I got roped in the right way, I guess. But yeah, no, it's great. I love hearing all the different stories about how people get into Brawlhalla. I heard some deep lore yesterday. There was someone who told me that, you know, he was just like, he had no money. He hopped on like the PlayStation store, downloaded all the free games, found Brawlhalla, was like, wait, this game's actually OD. Started playing it with all his friends, and then was like, I need people to play with. And then started creating a whole Brawlhalla community. And it's still active to this day, so that's phenomenal. We doing good here? We got it? All right, looks like they were able to figure it out. I think we're hopping into the final game of the big player dev segment. And this is gonna be hype. This is gonna be good. I'm excited to see how this plays out. It's fantastic. Oh yeah. Oh, we got Imugi. Okay, Imugi, we got Foda on the, I think that was the Priya I saw over there. Okay, so we like some Chakram action. Well, you know, Danny over here, you know, rocking everybody's favorite great sword, Turtle Dragon. And Foda piecing them up to start, but it's all right. All we need Danny get that weapon first and foremost. There we go. Has that axe in hand. And this is where we start to cook. Boom, already got the prize immediately after picking up a weapon. Guaranteed himself 1 prize. Ooh, okay, beautiful dodges. All these attacks from Foda as well. Foda trying to swing here, but Danny ready to go ahead and collect some more prizes. Foda hitting him with that neutral 6, hitting him off stage. Hits the recovery. Oh, that's gonna be enough? Wow, okay. Foda tapping into the power of the Chakram demigods to go ahead and secure that first stock. But that was a bit of a stroke of luck. I believe in Danny's ability to go ahead, tack on some extra damage, and he's gonna go ahead and secure this first stock off of Foda, no problem. There we go. Good damage. Throwing out that side signature as well. Yep, rack it up. Neutral sig. Give him the whole show. The side sig again. What's Foda going to do against this? Boom. Side light finisher coming out from Danny there, securing that second prize. That's what I'm talking about. 2 prizes already secured for Danny. Okay, but Foda, he's not trying to go down without a fight. Splitting those chakrams up. He's trying to slice with each hand. Keeping it nice and personal. But Danny answering back. That's what I like to see. The community is so powerful. If there's anything that I've noticed today, it's how powerful the Brawlhalla community is. We've seen it first and foremost through everybody coming up and showing Foda what's good. Saying, yeah, I play this game with my friends after school. I do my neutral sigs. I practice them just like that. Send people toward the KO box so they don't know what's happening. But Foda manages to turn things around and send Danny down to his final stock. But Danny's looking so good right now. And at this point, honestly, I'm just going for the swag. I don't even need to beat Foda. I already got 2 prizes. So at this point, it's like, a third one would be nice. But on the other side of things, I already got 2. I just got to go for the clip now. Let's see if he's able to get it. Foda trying to cook something up with the sword here. I do know in a past life, Foda was a master swordsman, so there might be something here. But Danny's saying, put that sword away. Threw it in the garbage disposal. He said, grab them chocolates. Ooh, Foda trying to scrap unarmed. You should know better. He's been playing Brawlhalla for a long time. That's not the way you do it. He's taking a lot of damage as a result. Danny showing him what's good. Ooh, let's go, Danny. Ooh, man, this gray sword is piecing up. He's 1 finisher away. That side sig was almost enough. Can Foda get back? Almost gets caught by the neutral signature. He's swinging. He's striking with these chakrams. Danny needs a weapon, though. Ooh, Foda swinging back hard. He's slicing. 1 more good, strong hit from Danny, and Danny knows it. He's trying to put in the final blow, the final impale into Foda. Foda's trying to hang on. The neutral sig is a good response. Danny, he's going to get back. He gets the wall touch. Foda beating him up a little bit more, but he hasn't gotten the stock. Danny is hanging on. He's so close. Oh, but Foda takes him out just narrowly. He was so close. GG's. That was fantastic. Gotta give it up to Foda, of course, and our competitor Danny here. Danny, come on over here, man. You've earned yourself some swag. You get 2 pieces of merch. These are the extra larges over here. You got the larges over there, and then the mediums are behind Foda in that corner by the chair over there. Go ahead and grab 2 of whatever you like, man, or 2 things that you like, rather. But well played. No, that was beautiful. That was awesome. I want to get some final thoughts from Foda over here, because I just want to know, come on over here, man. Go stand in this little box with me. How you feeling? What did the community, show you today?
Man, I'm glad I got 2. I'm glad I got 2 at least. It's been a long time since I've competed in Brawlhalla, and man, people are real good now. People are like really good, dude. That was amazing. And I could tell people are like dropping combos, like they're on stage. Like I have that advantage that they're like they haven't played on the stage, and I can see them like dropping inputs, and it's still really hard.
Fighting for your life over there.
Fighting for my life. No, it was awesome. That was awesome. It's really cool to be able to play the community on this stage. You know what? It's cool playing on a stage. We
gotta bring this back, because have we done this at BCS before?
No, we've never done this at a BCX. Play a dev? More like slay a dev, am I right? Oh.
Sheesh.
But no, it was really good. It's really fun, and it's just awesome playing this game with the community. We're just playing this game that we love together. That's awesome.
No, that's sick. I mean, I had a fantastic time. I hope y'all had a fantastic time. I think it's about that time that we go ahead and throw it to a quick little break. But when we return, we will have more Play Dev action, which will be at 2:45 p.m. So if you want another shot to go ahead and slay a dev and get yourself some free merch, 2:45 p.m., here's the spot to do it. You don't want to miss it. But till then, we'll be back with more BCX action. Stay tuned.
different sky. I've been dreaming big about a different kind of life. Stretch summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Take me Take me anywhere. Guess I shouldn't be surprised. I've been here one too many times. I've chased desire on my skin. Let the heat sink in. Saw it coming from a mile. Know it's been a little while. Felt the embers from within. Let the heat sink in. It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it hurts, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames. Oh, it's so good to me. It's so good to me. It's so Tell me I'm not here alone. I'm the one you want, then take me home. I'm just love drunk, caught up. Love or lust, what's up? It's all coming back to me. The sleepless nights when it's hard to breathe. Watch my emotions take the lead. Can't control what it does to me. I remember how it hurts. Remember how it burns, and it's so good to me. I remember how it tastes. I like it in the flames.
Welcome back, everybody, to the community stage here at BCX 2025. I am PJ the Puff, and I'm incredibly excited to be introducing you to a new dev that these players at BCX will have a chance to play against. We got the international brand ambassador or brand manager of Brawlhalla, but as I like to call him, Mr. Worldwide, we got Brawlhalla over here. He's going to be taking down some of the best that Brawlhalla has to offer here at BCX. Thank you all so much for watching live on the community stage in the crowd, and also those of you at home on twitch.tv/Brawlhalla365. We're going to get into it now, so if you are interested in playing, all you got to do is get a hit, and you get a prize. So come down here. I've heard of Brawlhalla's legend. He's been playing since 2015. Don't let that intimidate you. All you need to do is get a hit. We have yet to have anybody not get a hit yet, and I'll be making sure to assist you any way I can. So if you want to go ahead, line up right there. They're doing a great job already. But as we are waiting for production to start pulling people up, I'm going to go over to Brawlhalla here. We're going to introduce him. Once again, Mr. Worldwide International Brand Manager. That's a that's your new title.
That's the best thing I've ever been called. Mr. Worldwide, that's the greatest title I've ever had.
Really happy that we could give you the title fitting for this very momentous occasion here on the BCX stage. What's a day in the life look like for you as the international brand manager?
All right, I'll turn the camera here. Hello. So the day in the life for me is making sure everything looks right outside the game, like for the tournament here today, but also to help with like getting crossovers in the game and all the stuff we do, like the plushies, the card game, that sort of stuff. So anything outside the game, I really try to, I focus on.
So you do all the stuff everyone loves, is what I'm hearing.
Yes, and thank you for saying it. Thank you for saying it.
Yeah, so the guy behind some of the greatest Brawlhalla merchandise we've been getting outside of the game, card game coming out, the plushies as well. That's really exciting. So you've been playing since 2015. Let's give them a little chance here. Let's tell them what type of weapons, what type of legends you like to play going into this.
Okay, so I've been playing Ragnar since he released. Ragnar's the day one. I'm a diehard Ragnar, right? But then also I play Brynn, who I've been playing for a long time. Mostly in twos I play Brynn. And then a lot of Bo also, so Diana and Kaya. So those are kind of what you're going to see me going through. I may pull out the Lord Vrax. Gotta shout out my boy Lord Vrax. One of the greatest legends we have. I'll say it. I'll be the one to say it.
Yeah, absolutely. So if you lock in, you're going to be picking the best legend in the game. 9 decks, Lord Vrax is what we're hearing right now on the community stage.
Yeah, you got it. You got it for sure.
Absolutely. We're going to be welcoming on our first competitors very shortly here, but I'm going to quickly explain the format for those of you at home as well as the people here. So real simple, you come down, you get your controller set up, keyboard set up. We're going to try to go through as many people as possible. Protocol for you guys down here. When you are ready to start, you're going to give a thumbs up in the air, and Brawlhalla will start the match. So a thumbs up in the air for him. Let's do it. 1, 2, 3, thumbs up. We're ready to go. All right. We are ready to be here. I feel like a carnival game show guy. I'm really feeling it right now. I'm really, really feeling the energy. You do damage to him, you get 1 prize. You take a stock, you get 2 prizes. You beat him, you get 3 prizes. We got a lot of great merch here to go ahead and pick up. And yeah, come grab a prize, but we're going to be starting very shortly. We actually have our first competitor. So real quick, what's your tag?
Psych Moshi.
Camera's over there, what's it?
My name is Psych Moshi.
All right, so BCX, how are you feeling right now? You're on the stage. You made it to the stage. You can say you competed at BCX on the main stage. How do you feel about that?
I feel great. It's nice to be here. I've had a blast so far.
Absolutely. So how do you feel your chances are to beat Brawlhalla right now?
And I like to say, maybe, not it's like a 50-50, I'm pretty confident in myself, but I've also seen how he plays in videos and streams, so I have a feeling I know what I'm going up against.
We got a Mr. Worldwide connoisseur coming up to take on the sensei and inspiration, is what I'm hearing. I got goosebumps. That's the BCX spirit. You can go ahead and take a seat right here and get yourself set up. We have a keyboard prepared. I think we're going to just stick with that. But yeah, Brawlhalla, look at that, competitors shaking hands. That's what Brawlhalla is all about. It's all fun and games here, but this is where the competition heats up. You've never heard of him. We got Mr. Worldwide. He's not the world champion, but he's coming at you live on the BCX community stage. He's going to get ready to go here. He's saying I'm going to destroy everybody is what I heard. That's what I heard. He's ready to go. Everyone right here, they're trembling right now. I wish you can feel the energy, the aura emanating from Mr. Worldwide himself at the World Championship. Should be very exciting. We're going to get started here. I'm going to go over to Brawlhalla really quickly. Brawlhalla, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great. As you said, I am probably going to destroy everyone here. Let's put that on paper right now. I am, I think, the greatest to ever touch the sticks, and I think we'll see that here in the first game.
Absolutely. I think he's going to look for a statement win here. We talk a lot about kind of what you're coming into as a competitor. We talk a lot about momentum. So these players will have one game, 3 stocks, count them 1, 2, 3, to take him out. He gets to sit there. He is the king of the hill the entire time. So as the games go on, he might warm up, he might burn out. We'll have to see for sure, but if I know anything about Mr. Worldwide, he's bringing his A-game competition. We got some great players here in the crowd as well that are getting lined up, ready to go, but it looks like we're good. Do you remember the rule? Give a thumbs up. All right, let's go. 3, I'm not gonna 3, 2, 1, bro. I don't got it like that. I don't know the timing. It's also a lot of stages. It's a little intimidating, but yeah, this is serious. We got small Brawlhaven here. Got the challenger, Team Pancakes hero. Why you hate waffles for? Shoutouts for those who know. Mega Man Ragnar should be a good matchup here. And I'm really excited to see. I've not watched a lot of Sloshula, but I expect to see a close game. Got a 3, 2, 1 brawl. I missed that one. See how many you missed in the segment, but all right, Sloshula. He's got the moves on the guitars right now. He gets the N-Sig as well. We're getting the reads, cashing them in early already, and he's looking very good. We get a D-like side air from our challenger here on the Mega Man. He's already looking pretty good. Okay, we're looking for these edge guards. We're looking for the high action strings right now as he's looking to get a little bit more damage built up there. The nair sound downwards, a little down sig. Misses the spacing on that, but that'll warm up as the games go on. We got a spike ball center stage. We'll see how that one plays into effect here. Nah, he's off business. He picks up an axe. He gets the down air on the side signature whip punish. He charges the N-Sig. He's spitting fire, and he got no mic in his hand. He's ready to go. He's trying to gimp those stocks. All right, Sloshula is lining up. He misses the ground pound. Casper was there, but not the person he's looking to hit. The side air comes in as well. We're looking real disciplined, Balloon Boy style. GC Tornado, the down air punishes Sloshula real quick. How we feel about that punish?
That's never working. I'm sorry.
That's never working. You heard it here first. Sloshula, he does not get hit by those. He knows what he's doing. Trying to even up the stocks here. He already got a hit, so he's getting a prize, but we want to get a little bit more than that. We want to go for that win for the 3, and we got the flame sword there. The classic N-Sig. Sloshula playing a dragon, but gets slain by some fire. That's quite ironic. Let's see if he can recover from that. Competition's heating up. Man, it's real bad because there's a lot of fire puns I can go through, and already I'm burning them all through. And it looks like we like battle boots for sure here. We're trying to send off stage. The downer, nice dodge. Sloshula tries to reversal. He wants to take that stock there. The recovery, double recovery, chase dodge up. He wants beef. Mr. Worldwide will take you coast to coast, anywhere, anytime. He's looking to rush you down, and he's looking very good at doing so. Okay, side light. We're looking for something. This is peak Brawlhalla right here, folks. This is what BCX is all about. We are holding center stage. We are not dashing. He said it wouldn't work, but that one will hit the slide charge. Vortex down signature. He said that will never work. And the challenger presents it and goes, you know what? It will work. I will make it work. But a nice deep side air, is that enough? We go for a weapon toss, a little style points. Down sig doesn't connect. We're looking for that stock. Chase dodge through, turn around, side sig. And wait a minute, a GC going for the down air there. Sloshula shaking his head. He's too locked in on the defensive game for that one. Okay, we even up the stock count here. Game plan for the last stock? He's locked in, folks.
No, I'm locked in.
He's locked in. He doesn't even have time. He don't got time for my mid-game interview because he wants to take this stock. He wants to start this stream off with a 1-0 record. Okay, the leaf shield comes out. We're avoiding those, though. Fire beats grass. Who knows about that? Oh, he's looking right now. Chase dodge down. A lot of respect given. He's no longer pushing his advantage shape. We got a little bit of a half pipe there. Falls out of the blaster recovery. Buff blasters. Shout out Sparky. Side sig. Okay, oh, the metal blade, it comes through, it slays the dragon. He tries to capitalize, the blazing sword comes out as well. He doesn't find it there. He is looking for it right now. Another nair, a side light, he's waiting. He wants a side sig so bad. GC N-Sig, it doesn't connect. Who knew these matches would be so close so early on? We dodged through. He's looking for it all, looking to line up the ground pound, slide charge on the vortex. He gets hit downwards, the Slosher without a weapon. He's still yet to pick up a weapon. Unarmed recovery, axe recovery, a late dodge, but a side air comes in. Mr. Worldwide 1, Community 0. Thoughts on that one?
That was no problem. Yeah, no sweat. No sweat. That's fine.
Absolutely, Sloshla is locked in. We're gonna get our prizes here for our competitor though. You get to pick 2 prizes from any of these tables here or over there. Yeah, congratulations, close. Man, Sloshla is putting in work. I didn't know what to expect. You know, I was gassing him up. That's what I get hired to do, but he's real. He's bringing the top level competition we expect to see here. All right, we got our next competitor joining me on the stage, putting his bag down. What's your tag? Is this your, and how are you enjoying BCX?
I'm enjoying BCX very well. My name's Genji.
Genji. Okay, so you play Lin Fei, right, Shirley?
No.
Okay, who are we playing Genji?
Which you pick, Orion or Dusk?
Orion or Dusk? All right, crowd, let's hear it for Orion. All right, 4 people. All right, Dusk. All right, so we got Orion. You're picking Orion right now. Very excited for that. After seeing what Sloshla just did, the demolition, the absolutely dismantling of a Mega Man, how do you feel your chances are?
I don't know. It looks tough out there, but I'm going to give it my best.
All right, he's going to do his best. It looks tough out there. No truer words have been said. You can go ahead and sit down. Go over back to Sloshla here. Have a conversation about the game plan. So you're facing Spear right now, Coach. What are we thinking, Mr. Worldwide?
Well, so he said the Orion, right? So we're looking at Orion. That's why I'm looking at Axe here, because I feel really good Axe versus the Lance. The Spear will figure out.
Okay, great. So he's feeling good about the Axe right now. Spoken like a true tryhard. He's locking in Axe. All right, he knows what he needs to do. Casual pick on the Orion. He's calling it out. He's not even trying to win right now, but Mr. Worldwide is 1-0 undefeated, and he wants to hold that through. We're getting ready to go here. We got random. We're going right over to Demon Island. We got nothing going, but we got a load in. Let's see if I can time it. All right, everybody. 3, 2, 1, brawl. We got game number 2 for Sloshla, Mr. Worldwide on the Ragnir. Look how locked in he is right now. Mustache game on fleek. Is that out of the lingo right now? He's got the drip in game as well. He's definitely locked in, and we got our challenger kind of flailing. Hasn't picked up a weapon yet. We want to see a pickup here. Maybe a little intimidated by the Katars, but Sloshla, he's got no type of mercy in his eyes. He just wants to completely take you down on the Katars. Okay, nice with punish, side light, getting a little bit of damage here. Our challenger, Genji, wanting to slay a dragon. Seen that one before. That's going to be a little bit of a self-destruct here. Okay, just waiting here, going for a little bit of a pit stop here from the challenger. Sloshla jumping in place. All right, looks like we're locked in now. We're going right back into it. Nice little heart from Sloshla. Great sportsmanship, waiting for his opponent to be ready. But this is the matchup Sloshla saw coming. We got the Axe, we got the Rocket Lance, and he's looking like he knew what to do coming into this one. He is completely whip punishing this Lance right now. He's got a bit of a lead. We can mess with Sloshla a little bit here. All right, so who is the most recent legend that has been released in Brawlhalla?
Lady Vera just released.
Lady Vera, and what animal does she really represent in game?
Oh, that's lions.
All right, so okay, ladies and gentlemen. Not only is he completely dominating this Brawlhalla match, but he's also got the lore locked in. He is absolutely ready to go. He's answering the questions, and he's off stage right now. The question he needs to answer is: are you making it back to the stage versus Ryan? We got the down 6 coming out. We are avoiding those though. And Sloshla, man, it's been incredible watching Mr. Worldwide himself cook on the stage. The ground pound from center stage, every Spear player knows that if you ground pound center stage once a game, it will always hit, and it works there. We get the KO off the top as well. Sloshla, that's a real gamer. Loses the stock, leans back, nods his head. That's how you know he's locked in. He's got the gamer nod. He is very, very ready to go. Okay. Side air and light, that's the new buffs. This guy's locked in, the down 6. He goes for a gift GC down 6. He didn't even earn that one. He just went for it anyway. That's the game 3 read. You only got 1 game. He's just going for it all. He's bringing it back though. The controls are ready. He's looking good. Sloshla I love you, man, but the GCN 6, they gotta go, bro. They are not spitting fire, man. That is not cooking with gas. He said, watch your mouth, dude. He wants it so badly. And I mean, watch your recovery there. He makes it back very narrowly as that side air goes a little bit too low. All right, here we go. Ooh, a side air. We got one more stock. Sloshla leading up. He's feeling good about it. All right, what is the most recent legend that won BCX last year? He's your back-to-back. What legend did he do it on?
I think it was on Jaehyun again, right?
Yeah, he did it on Jaehyun, correct. So not only does he got the lore and he's got the gameplay, but he's also got the BCX history. He is locked in and he is winning this game. I'm gonna start asking Baron for questions and he will never get the answers right. Baron's in the crowd, he's ready to go. I'm gonna start having to reach out to him. That's my ghostwriter for these lore questions I'm about to ask. All right, side sig. He's got it. He's a little nervous, man. He can't handle the pressure. Once PJ gets behind you with the mic, it gets real serious. Down sig! What is that angle? Okay, almost gets the nair there, but nice dodge. Oh, wait a minute. He's scared. The dragon can't fly. His wings aren't developed yet. He's just a baby dragon. Okay, he's avoiding. I don't actually know if that's true if he's a baby dragon, but he's not. He's a full dragon. I don't know what I'm talking about. He's in a humanoid. See, he is educating me on his Legends lore while he's winning the game. Incredible stuff. We'll see if that comes back to bite him, though, because the lead is slowly melting away. Nice weapon toss to break the mine. That's a little tech. That's the instinct. That's what you wanted the whole time. What, did you know you were going to hit that?
Yeah, that's why I did it.
All right, Sloshla, real confident. Thank you so much for playing. You didn't win, unfortunately, but you do get to pick two prizes. Two prizes. What are we thinking? Nice pair of pants there, or shorts maybe. Yeah, sure, man. Oh, there's different sizes as well if you want to look at those over there and then find yourself something cool. All right, we got a Spirit Realm player with the coolest jerseys in the venue. I'll say it here first. Who do I got with me here? You can come by. What's your name?
Sir Jinx.
Sorry, say that again?
Sir Jinx.
Sir Jinx? Got it, Sir Jinx. So Sir Jinx, you're at BCX. You're playing against Mr. Worldwide, the two-time Game 1, Game 2 champion. How you feeling about that?
I'm a little nervous. I won't lie.
A little nervous.
Yeah, I'm hoping to take a stock at least. That's about it.
All right, Spirit Realm is sending their best. He's nervous. He wants to take a stock, but I think he can win it here. You can go ahead and sit down, get yourself ready to go. We got a controller provided for you if you want to go ahead and use that one, but it should be good. All right, Sloshla, back-to-back. So you've tied Hughes in success at BCX. How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I think people are going to start comparing me to Hughes after this one. I think that's right.
Yeah, it's the back-to-back Game 1, Game 2 champion, undefeated. He's ready to go.
Yeah, I think I am going to switch it up, though. I've been playing a lot of Ragnar, so, you know, maybe some bow. Why not?
Okay, so he's going to bring the bow. We got the Laura Croft crossover, some Diana. We just saw the really awesome animation that just got dropped for Brawlhalla Year 10. Beginning of that with the Mordex and the Diana, so a little bit of inspiration from that, I'm sure. And yeah, I didn't get to ask who Sir Jinx plays, but it looks like we're locking in the Bryn. That's going to be very exciting. We got some Spirit, we got some Max, so more of the same. Thumbs up, you ready to go? All right, good, we're ready to go. We're getting into it here. We're going to be loading in. We're going to be voting for him. Oh, Small World's End. All right, I can respect that here. Let's see what the random wheel chooses. We go to Small World's End, so we're going over to Sir Jinx's pick. And this should be a very close match, I think. He's not going to have the dragon to rely on as well, so he's definitely looking to try to find some success on this Laura Croft. But we get into our next game. 3, 2, 1, Brawl. We go into Small World's End. And this is a player that I know is locked in because he's using tournament accepted drip, right? So he's willing to play this drip. This is what he plays in the rank ladders. He's looking really good. He's got the animated weapon. He's just looking good right now. And that's exactly what you need. You got to look good to feel good. Sloshla. Okay, we're whiffing on the blasters, low key though. Like that's 6 now, 7. Okay, we do get in there. There's 6, 7. So, okay, sorry. With the blasters, he's looking pretty good though. He's trying to get something going right now. And Sir Jinx kind of kind of little nervous here. He brought a spear to a blaster's fight. Not a great pick, I don't think. Side air coming out as well. The down air. Sloshula is hitting buttons. He's embodying. He's talking about Lord Vrax. He's bringing the Lord Vrax 9 decks over to the Diana pick. He wants every button all the time. We're just throwing our weapon away. He's saying, I'm the back-to-back BCX community stage winner right now, and I'm going to do what I please. And he pleases to throw the weapon away. Okay, Casper once again hit again. That's 2-0 for Casper getting hit by Sloshula's moves. Hasn't really hit many signatures on his opponent, but he will hit that recovery. That will KO off the top. He's looking very good there. And Sloshula looking confident. I've seen more. So talk about this Diana pick. You play Diana a lot?
I do really like playing Diana, but also this controller makes me throw my weapon a lot, so be prepared to see more of that.
So not only does he got the lore locked in, not only does he have the BCX history locked in, but he's got the Johns, he's got the excuses lined up. That's a real Brawlhalla player at BCX. My controller's messed up, I'm not playing my main, and I'm still winning. Mr. Worldwide is absolutely electric on this stage. He's real locked into. I love to see that, especially when he's in disadvantaged state. You'll see him off stage. You see him trying his best, and he is completely zoned in. We get a ground pound there, and that's a 3-stock-to-1 lead here. We're gonna get the mind of Sloshula. How do you confirm a 3-stock-to-1 lead to get a W?
I'm sorry, what?
How do you take a 3-stock-to-1 lead and you snowball that into a win? How do you close out a lead like this?
You keep taking stocks.
Keep taking. All right, so the strategy, real simple. Not much of a thinker when it comes to the Diana pick, but he's gonna have to here. We definitely want him to get this win for sure. All right, a side air. Classic brawler. He's like, that didn't hit me, definitely hit you. You dash jumped right into it, but that's okay though. Okay, here we go. Double exclamation points, back to the center stage. We get a signature out, why not? Okay, here we go. And light off stage. Sloshula looking for his first 3-stock, but he lets it slip away. He doesn't make it back to the stage. That's going to be 2 prizes going over to Sir Jinx. Shout out to the Spirit Realm jersey once again. Got me there. All right. GC6. Sloshula like 0 for 14 on the GC6. He really wants one to happen. I can definitely feel that for sure. Very deep sider though. He's looking to make this nice and easy. Ground pound, nice avoidance. Wait a minute, again, a downer, a chase touch up. We go to last stock. Ladies and gentlemen, he is absolutely electric. Sir Jinx has found his groove and he is making it happen right now. Oh, I'm going over right now. Slosh, you hate to see a PJ walk behind you when you're throwing away a 3-stock-to-1 lead. That's not where you want to be. Okay, a side air. He's looking. He just wants this so badly. He knows he needs this stock. He gets a weapon toss to hit. He wasn't ready for it. He has no weapon right now. We're taking it back to the fist of cuffs to get it done. The recovery does a KO. It doesn't. Another chance of life. Okay, the boomerang. Side air. He's just anything. This is the Diana player deluxe. He's like, I just need to hit something, please. Something connect. I'm on bow. I'm on blasters. That's the nair. That will take it off the top. Sloshula remains 3-0, but we get down to 2 stocks, which means you are able to pick 2 prizes. We got different sizes around the table. Thank you for playing so much. Going back over to Sloshula here. All right, so you've beaten Use, right? So we're past Use. We're not even in the conversation. You're the back to back to back, the 3-time, if you will. How you feeling about that?
I'm feeling pretty good, honestly. I mean, you're killing me up here, but honestly, I'm still feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good.
Absolutely. I'm glad I'm able to make it a little bit more difficult, but as much as I'm heckling you, you seem so locked in. How do you keep your competitor mindset locked in as these games get harder and harder?
Well, I've played on our live streams a lot, right? So I'm kind of used to sort of talking while playing and doing something else while playing. So I guess that's helping.
Okay, awesome. So, I mean, this is a person that is a lot of experience, not only in the lore, the BCX history, playing games, making excuses about the controller, but you are an entertainer at heart. I mean, do you just do it all for Brawlhalla? Is that what I'm hearing? You're just the guy, you're Atlas holding the globe?
You got it, exactly. Absolutely. For the love of the game.
And that's what it's all about here at BCX, for the love of the game. Speaking of love of the game, that's a professional. Baron was getting his controls ready while still talking to Sloshula to keep the show moving. We love to see that. Tio is out there like, this guy, I want him. Baron, I know who you are, the lore master himself. How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm really happy you're able to make it. Not only am I happy you're here, but you're also on my Brawlhalla fantasy team. So I want to definitely see what is to come from the singles tomorrow, but I'm really happy you made it here. Do you expect to win this game?
No,
No, okay, well, all right. But who are you going to be picking to try to take down this undefeated Mr. Worldwide?
That's a very good question. I'm normally a Scarlet main, and I like doing the lore counter pick. He's been doing Ragnir for a while, so I was thinking of playing Dusk. However, he switched to Diana last time, so if he's not doing Ragnir, then I'm going to choose another lore counter pick.
All right, so Baron's coming in with a completely different strategy. He's counter-picking the Legends based on the lore. He is locked in on the Meet the Legends tab in-game. Make sure you're checking that out. If you're like, what are you talking about? Follow Baron, please. Let's get you educated and caught up to all the wonderful stories here in Brawlhalla. But Baron, I'm going to leave you to it, to your craft here. Good luck. Look at that, like Sloshula, like, okay, not only, I'm gonna eventually start forgetting, not only is he good at lore, he's got the BCX history, he's got the controller Johns, he's Mr. Worldwide, he's the back-to-back-to-back, he's also helping people set up their controllers, he also made the plushies, he handmade all the plushies, he made the card game happen. This guy is electric. Can I get a round of applause for Sloshula right now in the crowd, and all of you at home? W Sloshula, making it happen. W Mr. Worldwide. Thank you all so much for being a part of this experience, as Sloshula is doing what I should be doing, by the way, but he's just such a nice guy. He's doing my job for me, so it saves me a little bit of time. This is great. Dude, they were like, PJ, we need someone to do this segment. I was like, I'm super nervous. So you guys have been really great. Thank you for making it very easy for me. It's very, very, very fun so far. Dude, they're getting to work right now. Oh, there we go, dude. Look at that. He's fixing people's. I mean, this guy. What can you not do, Slosha? You going on the mic next? Top 8 for BCX next year? What are we thinking?
I did cast in the past, actually. So.
Okay. So not only Mr. Worldwide, international brand manager, back-to-back-to-back undefeated on the community side stage. He's got the lore knowledge. He's got the BCX knowledge. He's got the controller Johns. He's helping people set up on the equipment. He's also a commentator, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get a round of applause. Mr. Worldwide, he is on every single thing. The most talented man in Brawlhalla. We got him right here, right now. This is the place to be for sure. All right, Lord Vrax. So, Baron. Are you stumped by this Lord Vrax pick?
No, it's just like Lord Vrax just hates everybody, so it's just kind of a matter of finding who would. You know, I have something in mind. If I can find, here we go.
Okay, we got the Artemis here, so we got the Sloshula Ultra Deluxe counter pick. He counterpicked the counter picker. He locks in Lord Vrax in the lore, a very strong competitor, a very strong legend. Lord Vrax, how you feeling?
Oh, I love Vrax. Everyone hates him, but I'm a Vrax fan.
A Vrax fan. We got the Artemis as well. We got the really cool Artemis legendary skin as well. Make sure to check that out in the Brawlhalla shop if you're interested. We got the Ben 10 stage. I'm not sure what this one's called, but it should be a fun venue. We got 2 soft platforms as well. Haven't been seeing a lot of platforms, so I'm happy to see it. Right now, Baron locked in, Cider, Enlight. Like, he's looking good right now. It's not anything too crazy, but good damage down there into Enlight again. Like, Baron coming in with the knowledge, understanding. Not only is Baron the lore master, but he's completed every battle pass that he's tried in. He's a completionist at heart, so he plays every legend. He knows how to get the damage on the weapons, and he's already confirmed himself a prize here. Lance v. Lance. Edgeguard. No more resources, though. Burns him a little bit early there. He's feeling it. Sloshula happy to be here with you right now. You get a nice end sig and an end light as well. Goes for a side light. Gonna keep trying to go for these GC signatures while you're playing here. I know they haven't found a lot of success, but are you gonna keep going for it?
On Vrax, you have to.
Okay. So he wants to prove me wrong. He wants to continue to do what he can here. I like that read there with the jump cider. He's trying to make it happen. Okay, nice. So I got a question for you here as you're playing these matches. I mean, you're just looking at me. We're just making eye contact. You're ready to go. What's your favorite plushie that's come out in the Brawlhalla plushie line?
That's tough, actually.
Yeah, who's your favorite child? It's basically what I'm asking you.
I really like the Yumiko quite a lot. The Yumiko plushie we made. I'm a huge fan of that one.
Okay, we're going to be seeing some Yumiko here, Mr. Worldwide. You're back-to-back-to-back. You're looking good now. He's locked in. He knows what his picks need to be. He's got the lean in there as Baron's taking him to his limit right now. He's 3 stocks to 1, but it's definitely not impossible. Wants to take that stock. Okay, here we go. Going for the down stick, doesn't find it there. Another sider is looking for the KO off the side. He wants it. Okay, nice avoidance. He's locked in here. Tries to go for the whip punish. Didn't pick up the weapon in the process. So he really wants it all here. Nice try on the side stick. Oh, almost. He almost intercepts the angle on the recovery. We got a little bit of whiffing from both players. Stacked Brawlhalla gameplay on the Rocket Lance and Scythe. Okay. Sloshla wants this bad. He gets the side air. It doesn't KO. It's so close. Oh man, we can feel it. He wants this so bad. He gets the side air. We get a bit of a pop off from Baron. He takes that. Round of applause for Baron. That means he gets two merch items for his prize. Shout out to Baron. He gets it done. He's taking a stock, but the Mr. Worldwide will not be stopped. But he's happy. Baron's happy to take that there. All right, Baron. Thank you so much for participating. Go ahead and pick your prizes. As his fantasy manager, I'm happy to see him taking a stock there. He's getting warmed up. Long day of travel, but that doesn't stop him from showing through. Thank you, Baron, for joining us. He's gonna go ahead and pick his prizes. I don't even know what to say to you anymore, bro. How dare you? First of all, how dare you? You're coming in here, you're winning too much. I mean, come on, you gotta make it at least a little bit interesting for me.
The games have been close. Like, a lot of the games have come down to me just sweating really hard and trying to figure out how to get the stock, right? So, I don't know, the dam's about to break. I can feel it. Okay, the dam's about to break. So you're saying that you're somebody that doesn't warm up over time but kind of falls off? Yeah, I mean, everyone can see. I've absolutely fallen off since 2015. Like, come on. Got it, absolutely. Well, Unk still got it. He's going to be locked in. I am your #1 op right now. You're going to get no love, no support. You already do it all. You already do all the cool stuff for Brawlhalla. PJ's the heel right now. I'm definitely not going to let it happen. Sap Dragon, all business, locked in here. How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling pretty good. How are you?
I'm feeling great, man. Welcome back to BCX. Good to see you. He's serious style right now. He shook my hand. He's got the wrist rest locked in. He's making sure that his parameters are good. He's going to get a tape measure out, measure the distance from when he's leaning in. This is somebody that is a competitor at heart. I think you have the best chance of winning out of anyone here.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, do you think you're going to win? Who are you going to be picking?
Hard to say, honestly. I mean, I've seen what he's pulled out, and it's looking pretty strong picks, but I think I have the counter to it.
All right, absolutely. He's going to be locking in here. He's getting ready to go. Make sure you give him a thumbs up when you're ready. Let's give a round of applause for Sloshla, taking the time out of his very long life. And also, I said very long life. That's true, very long life. But also, I didn't mean that in a bad way. Very long, but also very busy life is what I meant to say. Mr. Worldwide, getting the business deals done, getting on the private jet, going over to where he needs to be. He's in the TikTok. He sat down with the guy. How many miles do you want? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? He has the big TV. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Sloshla, Mr. Worldwide, wherever you are, if you're seeing some Brawlhalla stuff outside the game, it's because of him. Yeah, I don't know if you guys, you know what? I don't even know who that is. You're Mr. Worldwide. This is your title now. I made this for you. So that's what Sloshla is bringing. No pressure there. But yeah, round of applause to all the participants as well. Thank you all so much for waiting in line, taking your time out of your B6. Thank you, crowd, for being really amazing. This venue is insane. I mean, we're in a little nook here in the greater stage of how big BCX is. If you weren't able to make it this year, you're missing out. But make sure you stay locked in on all of the streams so that you can get all the action. Twitch.tv/Brawlhalla, Pro Brawlhalla, and Brawlhalla 365. Believe we have some dev panels after this as well. So we got a lot of action here on the community stage. And make sure you tell your friends if you're interested about, lore and the things that go into Brawlhalla besides the actual competition. This is the place you want to be. All right, Sap Dragon locked in here. He's feeling good. In order to play right, you got to feel right. So I definitely feel that. You got a Bodvar shirt on here. Yeah. So as a person that works at BMG a lot, I'm sure you get a lot of Brawlhalla clothes. What's your favorite apparel item you've been given from BMG so far?
We have this really nice hoodie with with our logo on it. It's like an embroidered logo on it, and I think that's my favorite. That or we worked with the Yeti to make some long sleeves, and the Azoth one is so sick. So probably between those two.
Yeah, I have the embroidered hoodie. It's a very nice one. Yeah, it's a very, very nice hoodie. So not only does he got the lore, he's got the BCX history, you've heard me say it all the time, but he's got immaculate drip taste. I mean, this guy, what more can he not do? Round of applause for Sloshula once again. That's the GOAT. Mr. Worldwide International Brand Manager. I got the title right this time as well. He is absolutely electric. I mean, he's getting it done no matter what part of Brawlhalla you enjoy. Sloshula is a part of it. Catch him on the dev streams, catch him, you know, making big deals, serious style deals with big moguls of the industry. Mark Cuban, Sloshula, right there. I mean, really titans of industry. And not only that, but he's taking his time out of his busy life to make it here. Sap Dragon. All right, here we go. This is the, he wants all the smoke. No pun intended. He wants all the smoke. I can do it better. I got a stance. He's locked in. He got defense stance. This is somebody that knows what he's doing. And we go over to the lava stage here. This is the stage that you'll be seeing in the Nyx novel that's out right now. The collector's edition is here at the event. It's a hardcover. If you haven't already got it, make sure you get it before they sell out. But this is a map that's really cool because you'll be able to see the buckets. That's where Core and Thor, my goats, are. And got the Core thumbs down in the crowd too. But we're all friends here. We definitely want nothing but success for these players. And you'll also notice a little bit of lava to heat up the action here. I can definitely appreciate the pick for sure. And oh my goodness, he's getting cooked. Fire to lava, the combinations coming out of Sap Dragon. He charges up another NSIG. It doesn't come out in time, but he is happy to push forward here. We pick up a spike ball. He's going for something devious. I mean, right now, Sloshula not entertained by the options going out, but I know Sap wants something crazy, and he keeps going for some crazy plays. Finally getting some hits here. Mr. Worldwide has been faltering, and oh, the landing side air. It doesn't KO, but that's a bad spot to be. A breakdance coming out. No better time to get a breakdance in than the BCX 2025, and that's going to be stock number 1 taken from Sap Dragon. The first person who's actually putting Sloshula on the limit right now. He is locked in. Okay, goes for the side sig, the fade back side signature. We're not getting those though. And I mean, right now, it feels like Sloshula maybe needs a little help from me, so I'm gonna go over to Sap Dragon. Let's see if Sap Dragon got the multi-faceted skills here. How you feeling about this? I know you're up a stock. Are you feeling good about the lead?
Oh, I'm feeling good. I feel like I have a chance really here to win, honestly. He is on the mirror pick, so I gotta respect it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that's respect from Sap Dragon, but he's also able to play, talk, entertain, both very multifaceted individuals here on the stage. It's not easy when you have a PJ yelling in your ear about how you're missing a lot, but Sap Dragon makes it look easy. No pressure, weapon toss as well. The axe comes out. Remember, oh, we charge up the flame breath there. We definitely want something crazy. Downlight, nowhere near KOing, but he's happy to get those hits. Oh, the feedback haymaker. He takes him out without a weapon. He Sloshula with the facepalm there. He's not happy. He's not happy he got hit by that one. Okay, jump ground pound. I mean, unorthodox options. You know, you were trying to get whatever you can to fight back in this game, but it looks like Sap Dragon has his number. Dragon in the name, Dragon with the game. He's looking to win this game right now. Light, he's chasing high down air, and Light, Sloshula loses his weapon. Mr. Worldwide getting somewhat suppressed in this instance. The end light comes out again. GC down light. It's a guitar mirror. I never know how to commentate these. They whiff a lot. But these players, I mean, they're hitting each other a lot. The side air comes in. It doesn't KO off the top. A little bit of assistance from the lava that time for some more damage. And the landing side air with the points. He points because he knew he wanted that from the beginning. He saw Sap Dragon was getting the item play in, and he knew he wanted it, and he took it all. And if that's not the momentum you need to win, I don't know what is. Okay. Whoa. Wishful thinking that Sap Dragon's gonna dodge there, but he doesn't get it. Landing side air, is that enough? Weapon toss, no. He has to land in the lava, no, he has a recovery. I mean, we are holding on to the limit here. The boomerang is off the screen, it's gone right now, not even a problem. Wait, a read, no dodge, okay. All the momentum is wasted there. GC NSIG, he's praying. Another hit on Casper there, but that's the NSIG, and that's the Sloshula, and Sap Dragon, ladies and gentlemen, has taken down Mr. Worldwide, the first person to take 3 stocks off of Sloshula. Sap Dragon, if you will, please, congratulations. How are you feeling after your win? You can walk over here with me. How are you feeling after your win, man?
I'm feeling honestly on top of the world. I did the thing. I did the thing. I got my fans in the crowd. Shout out them, love them. The SIB family in the crowd. I love them to death, honestly. They support me and they keep me going. So.
Absolutely, we're happy that that's what BCX is all about. It's the family. It's not just the friends you make along the way, but it's the family you have. Thank you, Sap Dragon, for winning. Congratulations. You're going to go ahead and take 3 prizes. And yeah, I got to go over check in on Mr. Worldwide here, how he's feeling after a crippling defeat at the hands of a greater dragon in Sap Dragon. How you feeling?
That's honestly how I was expecting all of these to go, if I'm being real. So for it to happen, I'm not surprised.
I think you won the hearts of the people, though. You got the landing side air into the bomb that was way off the screen. How does it feel to win the style points for that match?
I mean, I'm taking what I can get here, right? That was a thorough whooping, but yeah, I got a pretty cool stock, so.
Well, yeah, thank you, and keep rocking, man. You know, right now you're 4-1, but I'm gonna give you a little support. I know you're gonna need it. Yeah, you know, give you a hug, a little hug there. I know it's hard, but he's going to be locked in. Mr. Worldwide will not be stopped. We got a new competitor here locked in. Real quick, can I get your name when you get a chance?
My name's Regicide.
Regicide? That's a cool tag. I like that tag. All right, this guy's locked in. Hair game on point. The confident smirk, smile, nodding head. He's got the trifecta of a gamer. This is somebody that's locked in. He's ready to go. Yeah. There's a difference. Look at that, Sloshula coming to the rescue once again. I mean, what can he not do? IT, Mr. Worldwide, business mogul, titan of industry. He's got the lore. He's the people, the crowd favorite to win, man. What an honor to be sharing a stage with Mr. Worldwide. Round of applause for Sloshula and all the people here that have gotten themselves out to BCX. Not only that, but they're on the stream. They have to deal with me yelling into their ear. I cannot hear myself at all. I am full volume. My voice is completely cooked. I got an earpiece in. It's cooked. Like, I'm burning my voice out. Sloshula, doing great. Thank you, Matt. Appreciate it. Thank you all so much for being here. We got our next opponent here. Who do you think you're going to be picking? What legend do you want to play? What are you thinking?
I'm going to play Nyx.
You're going to play Nyx? Okay, so we got a Blasters player in the house. We got a Scythe Blasters. And the star feature of the graphic novel. So a little bit of, Nyx, definitely Nyx stocks are up right now. People really love her. She's a great legend. And if you haven't already, make sure you get the book. The graphic novel is amazing. A lot of love and care got put into that. And if you're here at BCX, there's a hardcover that looks so amazing. You got the gold on the edges. It's a hardcover. It has that shiny gloss. All the dopamine in the dopamine receptors go crazy when you hold the book. Definitely check it out. Check out all the merch as well. And look at that, the thumbs up from the players. We're looking to lock in here, and yeah. Using an unconventional controller choice here. He's got a GameCube controller there. So that controller, made before I was born even. This is a OG throwback here on the weapon. Yeah, GameCube precedes me for sure. So yeah, we're gonna get to here. This is the new map, I'm not mistaken, the Hanafuda, Neon Hanafuda map for the Battle Pass. You can tell me a little about that. Say it again.
Jikoku.
So not only does he got the in-game lore, he's got the BCX history, he's Mr. Worldwide, he's got the map knowledge as well. I mean, this is absolutely electric. I'm learning more things here than Sparky's ever taught me about Brawlhalla. So maybe we got to get him back on the mic, bro. He's electric. Oh, okay, yeah, so Sloshula was talking to me about it. He wanted to swap over to the Kaya pick here. And it's working right now. Nice side air. What a beautiful map. We got to get this one in the tournament. Cool. I love all the pinks and the blues. It looks really cool. Okay, side light. Look at this right now. Sloshula, all business on the spear. Charging up the down stick. Another end light. The damage that's being racked up is insane right now, and we're looking for Regicide to get back in this game. A side sig, another sig coming out there, the down sig, I believe that time. Okay, that's gonna KO off the top, the spear recovery. Sloshula selling his soul a little bit, picking up a spear, the working man's weapon. I mean, I have nothing nice to say about Sloshula. Somehow, and that's what it's all about. Even with the haters, even with PJ here on the stage, he's locked in, he's winning these games. Not undefeated anymore, but he's definitely looking to come back here into his throne, the hill that he's the king of. Okay, sliding signature, side light there, looking for those whiff punishes. working out here so far. I mean, we're up 3 stocks to 2 here. You're picking a great legend in Kaya. Just feeling good?
I'm feeling great. I love playing Kaya. This is a good time. I'm just having fun.
All right, make your call here. What are you KOing with next?
Side air.
Oh, so, dude, I mean, what can you say? He's the predictor. He's just everything that you want to see from a competitor, an entertainer at heart. This is the top level gameplay we expect to see from BCX, and you know that's why Sloshla, you know, he's the international brand manager, Mr. Worldwide for Brawlhalla, so that he can give competitors a chance, because he'd be winning all of these tournaments and taking all that prize money for himself for sure. Okay, he's moving and grooving. Nice side air there. We take a stock, which means we get 2 merch items. That's the first goal unlocked there. Feeling good about it. D-Light, side light. That's not true. Slosh is just no way he's dodging that. He's not locked in anymore. You know, it's getting a little bit late for him, but it's okay. Trying to find his mojo. The side stick comes out as well. Almost getting hit by the N-Sig there. The N-Sig that's taken a lot of our collective elo here in the crowd. We've all been hit by that 1 or 2 many times. Landing side airs again, a side light, a down light. Sloshla finding a lot of success on the spear, but right now is kind of faltering. The whip punish on the down sig and the minus. Well, we just throw it away. We don't even, that's child's play right now for Regicide. Down air comes out as well, side light. Side airs. He wants anything to hit, but he's not getting much. Sloshla is locked in defensively. He's up 2 stocks to 1. He's looking to capitalize on that lead and get another win. That's what it's all about for Sloshla. Okay, we are whiffing. I mean, like he's moving right now. So, but I heard you make a little reference there. Who you feeling like?
Like Crocky, I'm moving.
Dude, you're dodging more out of the game than in the game. Do you think that that's going to translate over the evasion in real life to the invasion in game?
Let me win the game first.
Let him win the game first. So he's starting to falter a little bit here. Sloshla getting a little bit nervous about his chances here. Not enough. That's the early celebration. He got the finger up. He wanted. Oh, there it is. The down air to snipe. Sloshla goes 5-1 on the day, gets a win. The fist bumps come through. That's what BCX is about. Thank you so much for participating. You can pick 2 items. Any of these, there's different sizes you can look around. Prizes there, prizes there, prizes there. Thank you so much. All right, another competitor falls to the hands of Mr. Worldwide himself. How you feeling?
Feeling better now that I've won the game. You know, I lashed out a little bit at you there, and I'm so sorry about that. You know, it was a tense moment. Yeah. I hope you can forgive me.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Sloshla, nothing to forgive, man. Legend of the game. You know, in the heat of the moment, I understand how it feels. A little bit of gamer in you. Completely get it, man. But that's a kind man right there. That's what Brawlhalla is all about. You know, being friendly, being kind, the love of the game. So shout outs to you. How you holding up, man? How you feeling?
I mean, like I said, I'm having fun. Honestly, I'm just playing characters I like playing and having a good time. And if I win, I win. And if I lose, then it's someone else's fault, I guess.
Yeah, so that's what Brawlhalla is all about. I mean, if you win, you win. You lose, it's not my fault. I feel that for sure. Okay, great. Awesome. What's your tag, Boo, as things are getting set up here?
What?
Oh, follow me. I got to introduce you. I introduced you to the stream. I said, what's your tag? She said, what? I'm like, we got to start from the beginning. No problem. It's loud in here. I don't even know if I have a voice anymore, but what's your tag?
Layla. I don't really have a tag.
Okay, Layla?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Maybe that's something you can do at BCX is create a gamer tag. That's what it's all about.
I mean, I just stick to my Instagram.
Okay, cool. So Layla, okay, that works for us. How are you feeling your chances here? What's your goal? You want to take a stock? You want to get a win? What are you feeling?
Well, win, but my chances are 0.
Are 0? No, you can't say anything is possible here at BCX. The greatest of upsets happen right now. You feeling good though? How's your BCX going so far?
It's really fun. This is my first tournament that I've ever been to, so.
I mean, I wish my first tournament was BCX. My first tournament, I'm not even getting trauma dump right now. What happened to me on my first thing, you know, no AC. I'm not going to get into it, but really happy you're here. Thank you so much for being a part of the Brawlhalla community. Go ahead and enter. Good luck to you, Layla. A round of applause for Layla and Sloshla here as we close. We're nearing the end of this segment, so thank you all so much for staying in line, locking in for me here. You guys are doing great. I got a familiar face in the crowd lined up next. Definitely going to be heckling for sure. I'm feeling good about that. Oh, she's last. Oh, okay. Okay. Okay, well, I'm hearing this is the finale, the grand finals. It all comes down to this championship Sunday. Mr. Worldwide, 5-time winner on the community stage here at BCX. How you feeling? Do you want to end on a win? Are you getting second place? How are you feeling?
Well, I definitely want to end on a win, but I'm surprised. Like I could keep going. You know.
He can keep going, but if I go a little bit longer, I might just pass out right now. I don't know. I am going absolutely nuts for these competition, for these players. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Once again, if you're over in the crowd, thank you all so much. Shout out to the crowd that have been here being great, the people lined up, locked in for competition, as well as all the people at home. We got twitch.tv/Brawlhalla 365 for the community stream. Even though we're done with this segment after this one, we do have a panel coming up next as well, but we go over to Bikini Bottom here. This is looking like Slasha is locked in on the Kaya right now. All right, a little side light, down light. Going for any big reads this game? What do you want to? You want to hit something? A big grand finale, grand flourish?
I definitely want to hit Bo and Sig this game.
Okay, so he's gonna hit his signature.
There it is.
There it is. He got the one-liners too, man. What does Slashala not do? Round of applause for Slashala. He's been absolutely lights out so far. He's looking real great. W Slashala in the chat. He's been putting on a show for us right now. And he is swinging and whiffing right now. Layla got the moves right now. Kind of struggling to get those hits in. The defensive game is there though. I can definitely see that. First tournament ever on the big screen, a lot of pressure, but definitely holding through. Okay. Slasha, I have to ask you, as you're playing somebody who is at their first tournament, do you think first tournament Slasha would beat current Slasha?
Wait, say that again?
So you're playing against somebody that's at their first tournament. Would first tournament Slasha, brand new to the game, be able to even take a stock off of current day Slasha?
No, I don't think so. I actually played in BCX 2016, and we lost in pools. I played twos. So
played twos, and you did not make it out of pools. Okay, so I mean, this is what BCX is all about. Going from a person that has drowned in pools to the back, and then winning two more after that. He's lights out here. That's what BCX is all about. The competitor spirit. Getting pieced up a little bit here. How's that feeling?
It's getting tough. It's getting tough.
Absolutely, that's Slasha right there. I mean, he is looking for the big read. Goes for the downer. He didn't find it there. Close though. I mean, he right now he's trying to get that textbook finish, the storybook finish. He wants to get that big flourish for sure. Getting that damage built up on the bow right now. All right, the side air. We're going for the edge guard here, maybe. Oh, he goes for the tap it in. The GC down like ground pound. He misinputs that one. All right, but that's utter destruction. Storybook finish you love to see. That's the only 3-stock of the stream for you, but he ends it on a high note. Thank you so much, Slashala. Before you go, make sure to take your prize. You get one prize at any of the tables. Awesome. I mean, that was a great showing from Slashala. I don't even remember his record. I mean, there's just so many 6-1. 6-1. I mean, that's he. Not only does he have the BCX lore, the lead, he's also an accountant. I mean, what more? Yeah, I mean, the list goes on and on for what Slashala can do. I mean, he's been playing here, hanging out with us. Oh yeah, go ahead. I don't want to get in your way as you pick your prize here. I know, dude, I'm gassing. I mean, I know that you see it, but dude, this is tough, man. You do dev streams all the time. What's your advice to me as a performer here to keep my stamina going?
Be a little bit more careful with your voice. Like, yeah, sure, project, but like, you know, it's kind of loud in here. This is kind of for everyone. It is a little loud in here, and so everyone's talking a little bit louder. So be sure to like drink water and do your best not to be yelling all the time.
Yeah, absolutely. Slasha, if you'd like to join me up, we're going to be doing a closing remarks here for Mr. Worldwide himself. Thank you all so much. Before I get into that, the crowd, let's give one big round of applause one more time for Slashala for joining us. Thank you all so much for participating. Those of you who waited in line, got your wins. Do you have any highlights from the matches you played?
You know, the 3-stock felt good, being the only 3-stock, but also I'm still thinking about the side air into the bomb. I'm still feeling that one. Yeah.
Yeah, that's got to be the BCX moment that we all look forward to, for sure. Sloshla, I mean, you've been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much putting up with me, putting up with the heckling. It's been a great time for sure. But before we head out here, is there anything you want to say to the people about what Brawlhalla really means to you?
Honestly, it's been, I still can't believe it's been 10 years, really. And so the big message here is sincerely thank you everyone for 10 years of Brawlhalla. We wouldn't have been here, especially at an arena like this, without you all in the community. So sincerely, thank you so much.
Yeah, and absolutely, I want to completely echo that message. Thank you all so much for having me. I've been PJ the Puff. That's been Sloshla. That will conclude our Beat a Dev segment. Take a bow. You've earned it, Mr. Worldwide. Thank you all so much for tuning in. We're going to go to a short break, but don't go anywhere. We're going to come back, and we're definitely going to be doing a lot of awesome stuff. We got panels lined up. We've got interviews. We got so much content here on the site, the community stage over here. And once again, thank you all to the crowd being here, competitors, Sloshla. We'll see you guys next time. See you soon, actually. Don't go anywhere.
Summer days and hot lilac nights. Can I get a ride? Can I get a ride? Foreign lands unknown, but I call it home. Feel it in my bones. New horizons, we can find them. Take me anywhere. Take me anywhere. Guess you thought that I'd be wiped out. Sat alone with the lights out, crying every night for you, breaking myself into two. Guess you thought that I'd be on my knees, put up a fight, working on my plea, trying to get back to you. Guess you didn't have a clue. I've been watching you from afar, test my patience, play with my heart. I've connected all of the dots,
Hey y'all, how's it going? Defense Vera, and today we are jumping into the Lady Vera Pale here at BCX 2025. It's wild, y'all, that this is year 10 for Brawlhalla.
Yeah, man, it sure is.
OG Williker, thank you for the Y'all, we have a huge document that I totally have seen before this started to go through today, talking about Lady Vera, our newest legend in Brawlhalla, Legend 67. That's crazy to think about. I joined like right after Thatch got released back in 2015. It is wild.
Yeah, it's incredible to think about. I joined right before Cannon's launch. I don't remember which number Sidra was. It was definitely under 50.
You can go up and count on the timeline up front later and then get back to us.
Yeah.
But I'm so sorry. I'm Defensive, Community Manager. I'm joined here today by Metagame Mike. Karen, thank you for getting us to the next slide. Calamari Pop, aka
That would be
Karen.
me. I'm Karen, or community knows me as Calamari Pop.
Hey guys, I'm Seth, animator of Brawlhalla.
And I guess
That face is crazy.
All right, let's get started.
And let's jump into things. Thank you so much for joining us. If you're on the internet hanging out, hello. If you're watching this as a YouTube VOD or video, leave a nice comment. Thanks.
Where are they? Is that supposed to be up there? The slide?
Maybe. If not, we're doing it live.
Well, this is a very visual show.
It is. It is. Y'all would probably want to see the slides that we're talking through, right?
Yeah.
Okay. It should be up now. As we tab forward.
Is there another monitor that I'm not seeing?
No.
There it is.
There we
Hey.
go.
We got it.
Thank you for noticing that. We kept on going straight on through. All right, Karen, if you'd be so kind to advance us to the next slide. If you guys didn't already know, we're talking about Lady Vera, and something very important to Lady Vera are weapons.
That's right, yeah. Whenever we make a new legend, we start with the 2 weapons that we want them to use first. That's generally how we, that's kind of our jumping off point is, okay, we know we want to make a legend that has these 2 weapons. What do we do?
Figuring out what we're doing is super important, so the initial exploration.
Right, yeah, and kind of during that whole phase, we'll have a lot of just kind of brainstorm sessions where we kind of throw all kinds of different ideas at the wall. And then what we eventually settled on in this instance was the archetype of a cleric, a kind of like a holy magic user. And so, like, basically once we solidify the weapon pairing, we then solidify the sort of the one-word prompt, the archetype, and then from there we just kind of explore with a bunch of different signature sketches, basically, which is what these are right here. A lot of different moves we kind of try out, like what kind of stuff would be cool and useful and unique, but also what kind of moves does it make sense for a character with these weapons and with this archetype? What would make sense for them to use, essentially. And as you can see, a lot of these are actually moves that end up in the final kit. We have like, it's actually fairly common for most of the moves to make it all the way, because I guess after 67 Legends, we have a pretty good idea of what'll work and what doesn't. But we still want to do a lot of experimentation with it as well.
I remember in the process, I saw that book, and I think it was maybe Josh who wanted to cut the book, and I was like, no, we can't cut the book. We need the book. The book is so important to a cleric. That flavor, clapping that book shut.
The book was actually interesting because I don't know if there's any other like ex-World of Warcraft addicts out there. It might just be me. Yep. Well, I remember when the Burning Crusade came out, that trailer had like a paladin, and he like opened up his like book, holy book, and I remember he actually like used the book to cast the spell, and you saw like the sigil rise up out of the book, and that thing has been like seared in my mind as like that's the coolest way to do like a paladin or a cleric, and so I think that was really important to get that in the game for us.
Yeah, totally. That was like a kind of like a theme that we had pretty early on. Is we wanted something. We wanted the book to kind of be like a fun kind of way to telegraph when things are happening that the weapon might not be able to do. Such as a good example of that is the down chakram sig, which is the I was making sure it's not mirrored up there. The bottom left one, where you kind of send it out and you hold the book out and then you clap the book closed, and that kind of telegraphs, okay, here's where the hitbox is, because your weapon's like all the way over there. So we had to be kind of creative of how we can kind of reinforce what the weapon is doing with other props, basically.
And the book was a really cool thing that also showed up in her her Legend trailer, which was super cool. Her in the very like cathedral-esque setting with all the candles, reading the book, activating the magic, reading it for the first time, seemingly the first time, was very, very cool.
Yeah, totally. Can y'all hear us? Is volume good? Volume good? Nice. All right, just making sure.
I think something interesting to point out that also involves the whole weapon combo system that we use is that certain archetypes, you don't typically picture them using weapons. Like, so a caster, for example, a lot of time you can get away with just having the weapons be like props or something, or like conduits, but I think one of the challenges that also leads us to creating some like unique moves is how can we incorporate the weapons into the signatures. And I think that's like sort of like a soft rule. We always should like make sure the signature is used somehow in the weapon to stop us like getting lazy and just like, well, just let them cast the magic or something and they can put the weapon away. So that, I think that's pretty cool.
Right, yeah, that's always something we want to maintain for gameplay clarity. And also just so you remember which sig goes on which weapon, because if you put away the weapon, then it's like, well, it could be either one. So we always try to kind of find moves that utilize the weapon in a unique and creative way.
So as you mentioned, the benefit of doing this for such a long time, the initial exploration gets you way deeper into the process of creating a Legend Sig kit than you might expect an initial exploration is, which leads us towards roughing out the animations.
That's right, yeah, these are 3 of the signatures that we felt like were kind of good enough to move on, essentially, from the initial sketch spread. So right on the on the top right we've got side chakram, and then bottom right we got down chakram, and then on the left we've got the neutral scythe. Now I think one thing that didn't originate from the original sketches is we wanted a lot of charge variants. I think side scythe was originally that. Or maybe, no, actually I think it did originate in the sketches, now that I think about it.
Yeah, I think something about having the charge variance lends itself to the whole caster archetype, because a lot of games where you're a caster, you have to like spend time to like cast off your spell. And so that whole feeling of if I charge this long enough, I get a whole new move, really feels like you're channeling that magic in our game, you know?
Yeah, totally. And then after we move on from the rough animation phase, where we kind of test out, okay, how can this concept work in motion? We then essentially reanimate it with the character rig, because that's those are the symbols that the game reads. And this is what we kind of need to do to be able to play test it. So right here you've got, top left, you've got neutral chakram. You've got side chakram, or side scythe, excuse me, on the kind of the middle and the right side. The middle is the one you get on tap, and the one on the right is the charge variant, where you do this cool little swing. That's one of Seth's moves. And then, yeah, bottom left, we got the down chakram, and then bottom right, we've got the side chakram. So yeah, it's cool to kind of see how a move can evolve from the rough phase to the rigged up phase, and kind of all the problem solving you need to do to get the move kind of looking what you want it to look like in your head, and how it can kind of like telegraph threat areas and essentially do what it needs to do to feel like a full fleshed out move.
Yeah, and we'll do quite a bit of like iteration in this stage, like amongst ourselves, because this is really where we're like, okay, yeah, I want it to hit here. How does this timing feel? Do you think this is going to be workable? And we'll get like a lot of feedback, like, no, that's insane. You can't put that in the game, or that's good to go. And we'll do a lot of like back and forth within our like team until we land on what you have here, which is the sort of more reasonable attempts to start testing with, you know.
Yeah, totally. And we also do a lot of exploration with just more subtle posing. Like the side chakram sig, the one on the bottom right is a good example. It didn't originally have the slam down. We wanted to kind of figure out a way to incorporate the weapon, even though you're just summoning like a giant lion shooting laser beams. Like I remember an early concept we had her just kind of like bow like that, and like the lion would just kind of come up from behind her. But we figured we tried to slam down because it gets us a hitbox before the lion shows up. So it's a little bit of like mechanical use, but also it kind of makes the weapon a little more active in the move.
It's also about like, we want you to feel like cool when you're pressing these buttons, and so if we feel like the posing is like lackluster, or it just doesn't sell the fantasy of the power that you're playing, then we definitely go back to the drawing board until it like, we're like, yeah, that's cool. I want to do that. I feel cool doing that move or something like that.
I'm glad you brought that up, because internally we often call the signature button the fun button. We want to encourage people to use the signatures because they are cool. They are a big part of what makes a legend unique, which is why we're talking about the process of making them, right? So.
Exactly, yeah. A lot of the times we like to fall back on what we call the rule of cool for a lot of our creative decisions. Like, we'll get to more of this later, but there's a lot of initial sketches that had kind of this like spectral holy lion, and it's like, well, of course that's making it into the signatures. That's the coolest thing I've ever seen. And so a lot of that will kind of inform a lot of our creative decisions, but also the mechanics of how the moves actually work.
Totally. This is my favorite part of the entire process because I can actually contribute, because y'all are doing all the cool art stuff. But when it comes to play testing, that's when the fun really starts in the office.
Yeah, that's always my favorite part too. It's kind of the proving grounds of, okay, we have all these ideas of how this could work. Let's see if it actually works. Let's see if it's actually useful, if it's actually fun, if it does what we want things to do. And it's also the first time that most people in the company even see what we're doing. Because we kind of like to keep it kind of under wraps to preserve first impressions. First impressions is very important because we want to kind of emulate what players are going to do. They're going to when this character comes out, they're going to log on and play her for the first time as the finished thing. They don't know what happened in the back, except for now you do. So we kind of on purpose keep a lot of the dev team in the dark until it's playtest time, because we want people to press the button and then see how they react.
And I will say, like, first playtest especially, it's super humbling whenever we get there. There's a lot of moves that, you know, you feel really good about and you're like, this is awesome, everyone's gonna love this move, and then you see the feedback and they're like, this is the worst move in the game, we can't use this ever, and it's like, oh. And it really teaches you to, like, you know, kill your babies. Like, you gotta get rid of this, let go. And we actually had a couple of those with Lady Vera, as you can see on our slides. Our original, it was the D Scythe, I think? D Scythe, yeah, we had this like pretty cool idea where you flung the scythe and like jump backwards and the lion would blast you, and no one liked the move. Like it just didn't work, even though it seemed cool. And so that's when we had to go back to the drawing board and like, okay, what can we do? And so we'll go back to like our pitches that we made and see like, are any of these usable? And we'll try iterate on those in these quick sketches. And sometimes there's just a whole new one, as it turns out being, which Mike actually came up with for the D side.
Yeah, totally. This is kind of an interesting process because it's like, a lot of the times a playtest will result in, there's definitely some key favorites, and then there's some that just don't make the cut. And so then we kind of take in mind, like, okay, what did people like about the favorites? How can we maybe have something that meshes well with the kit if we make a totally new move? So in this instance, we have a bunch of kind of stuff we just threw at the wall. Like the top left one, we kind of had one where you kind of summon a big energy burst. And then top right one, we had kind of like trap sigils, almost like kind of like what Yumiko does with her down hammer. We ended up passing on those two in particular because they felt a little redundant with stuff we've already done before. Like Yumiko's traps is Yumiko's thing. We don't really want to steal her thunder on that. And I think that that big laser beam coming out felt a little bit too much like Scythe neutral for Fate, who is also a very magic-based legend. So especially when there's like weapon and thematic overlap, then it's like, all right, we should probably do something different. And then the one at the bottom left was pretty cool as well. It was another one that had like the lion come out. But I think it kind of just didn't quite vibe with the kit because it had some like threat area overlap with the side sig. So we ended up going with the one in the bottom right corner where you kind of just slam the scythe down and there's like a big sigil on the ground and energy shoots up, because it felt like a good kind of way to flesh out the kit, because you've got your neutral scythe that hits up, side scythe that hits forward, and then the down scythe hits kind of where you're standing. So that's a lot of great coverage. And it felt like it was cool and on theme, and yeah. And then after that, we fleshed it out and play tested again.
Ooh.
There you go.
You got ahead of yourself, almost.
A little bit.
So I remember somewhere in the process, did the heal stay? There was a heal.
Whoa.
No. So early on, we played around with the idea of a healing mechanic. Just because this character is a cleric, they're a holy magic user. It'd be very kind of on theme, on flavor for them. But our lead balance designer is not a big fan of that kind of stuff, and I kind of agree with him. But especially for a high defense legend, it ended up being a pretty big can of worms. So we ended up scrapping that idea, and we kind of leaned into more. This is an offense-based holy magic user. But yeah, that we did briefly consider that.
It was just going to be 1 HP heal.
That's right, we were going to make it a meme heal, as we called it. Just like, yeah, it heals, but not ever enough to be useful.
You just know that there's going to be one person that is like min-maxing the meme heal in like 2s or something like that, and we're just like, yeah, that's going to be so tilting to lose to that.
Yeah, we didn't want people to just like run away and spam down sig in the corner. So yeah, that definitely didn't make it. But this is where, yeah, we're at the rigging up phase again, essentially, so we can get another playtest ready. And yeah, we already kind of talked about the caster style charge variant stuff. The other 2 SIGs had charge variants, so we're like, you know what, let's do a third, why not? And yeah, this is the first legend with charge variants on all 3 of one of their weapons kits, so that's kind of neat.
And it is interesting. We should talk about the frequency of our play tests. When we do have a new legend in the works, it's not, you know, we get one play test and we have to wait a month before people get things together and get them ready. It is normally the next week we're on a new build.
Well, ideally. Sometimes it takes a little longer to get more moves together.
A week, asterisks.
Yeah, yeah. Best case scenario, we can have them, a bunch of them in quick succession and try out a bunch of different stuff.
And like some legends, we get them in like 2 playtests, and we're like, everyone's pretty happy with like where it's at. But then there's some that like will have these problematic SIGs, and our second try is also bad, and so we'll keep doing it. And we go to like 3, 4 sometimes, and eventually we get to that place where we can like, okay, we can move forward with this. But it's definitely, it's an up and down battle depending on like how smooth that process goes.
Well, it's not always that things are bad either. Sometimes people just have great ideas and they have to be put in, right? So
sometimes, yeah, there can be a lot of different reasons why we end up scrapping a move and moving on with something else. A lot of it can just be for flavor reasons, where it's like we just get better ideas, and we're like, let's just do that instead. That happens every now and then, for sure.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. So yeah, after we made the new downside move, that playtest went great. Everybody loved it. Definitely still a lot of things to tweak, obviously, but essentially, after a playtest where we're feeling pretty good about every move, we move on to this phase that we call green light, which is essentially all the moves are keepers. We're not going back to the drawing board for anything. We're going to move forward with these concepts and refine from there. And yeah, after we do that, it's animation and effects polish. And as you can see, we've got this super dope lion that Seth drew. It's fantastic.
Yeah, for this move, we knew we wanted to have the lion in the SIGs. I remember one of the first things we saw for this legend that really started the whole brainstorming process was Rachel drew this pitch of this like cleric with this lion deity behind, and that drawing is just so good that I was like, well, I'm just gonna copy that and just put that in the game and make her lion in the game. And like obviously there's minor adjustments, but like that is Rachel's lion straight as she drew it in the game, and I was really glad we got to get it in one of the moves.
That's right, yeah. We've actually, y'all will see this concept very soon. It's probably the next slide. 2 slides, okay. But yeah, we've had this concept that Rachel's had for a while, and initially we had the concept of maybe this is the first Chakram legend, but we ended up going with Priya instead, just because of kind of recency of weapon pairings and kind of what we wanted to lead with. So a lot of times we'll come up with great ideas and just kind of, you know, put it in the back pocket, put it in the piggy bank for later. And whenever it's time to think about new legends again, we just kind of resubmit the same homework. And yeah, that's how we ended up with a dope legend like Lady Vera.
So they're doing all the animation, all the effects, all the design of the moves, but illustration team is the one that actually designs the skins and the base skin. And so, where do we go from concept to final for Lady Vera? So our design process usually starts from an archetype. As Mike said, it started from one word, cleric, and then from there, we kind of hit the ground running. Just concepting, throwing ideas at the wall, seeing what sticks. We kind of just go wild during this phase, just trying out anything. It doesn't have to conform to the rig. We don't really think about that. We just think about what is cool. And then we make a wall of concepts, just 30, I don't know, 20 something concepts, send them to the company and say, okay, what's looking cool? What are you guys liking? And then after that, more concepting. And then we start really getting down into the nitty gritty and nailing down the final details. And then that's when we finally get the final. That's the usual process. But Lady Vera was a little more complicated. She took a lot of work, but I think we got to something really, really nice. And so this was the pitch honestly, you could see a lot of like what makes Lady Vera here already. The lion, very iconic. I didn't get that memo, so you might see some concepts from me, which don't necessarily include the lion, but the lion here is extremely iconic, very powerful, very defining. The laser beams, there's just so much aura and so much power.
Yeah, totally. I mean, you know, that's just part of the creative process, though. You're not necessarily married to your first idea. In fact, you probably shouldn't be. But I know, at least when I saw, like, oh, okay, lions and laser beams. Of course we're doing that. That's amazing. That's awesome. And at least from like the animation perspective, it can be helpful sometimes to start with like a kernel of an idea and know, okay, how can I use cool concepts from this sketch into moves? But of course, in a scenario where we couldn't get a green lightable kit using those elements, we would pivot to something else, which has totally happened before. But fortunately, in Lady Vera's case, we were able to incorporate those elements really cool.
Yeah, I think it is interesting that so many of our legends like spawn from different ideas. Like sometimes it's like that one word archetype, like Vivi, for example. When we started her, like the whole thing was like capoeira assassin, and like we didn't have any drawings or move ideas. We just like, this is what we're doing, and everything just kind of came from that. But then, like, you know, Cleric or Imugi, for example, started because one of our artists did like an amazing sketch, and we're like, we have to put that sketch in the game. Or like King Zuva, whereas like we had animation ideas, we want a character that fits these moves, and how do we get that in the game? So they can spawn from a lot of different like areas in the
Yeah,
in the
that's
team.
a good point. A lot of new legends essentially spawn from concept sketches, but a lot of them can also just spawn from just vague, or not vague, but essentially how we want them to fight. Like Vivi with her capoeira is a great example. Capoeira assassin is kind of the nugget of that legend's idea, and we had like essentially no visuals yet to associate her with. But with Lady Vera, totally opposite. We had the visuals first, or we had a visual first. We didn't know how far this concept would go, but we definitely wanted to roll forward with it.
And so, from one of our illustrators, we had Tegu, who made these lovely sort of marching band style and very traditional JRPG kind of clerics. Very stylish, very cute, trying out different ages, body types, and, well, it'll be compiled into the wall later, but I can tell you already that the middle top one here and the middle right on the top were very, very popular. And Jordan made these lovely concepts. You can see already the emblem that ended up on Lady Vera's sort of middle cloth. That emblem is right there on the chest of Concept 10, that figurine. Honestly, I really, really liked 10. It was a very, very compelling concept, just that strong. It was one of the few male concepts, actually.
Yeah, 10 is badass, but yeah, that's an interesting point. At this phase, we don't know gender, age, height, really any physical attributes are all undecided, so it's kind of sky's the limit.
And it is really important to make sure we don't leave like anything behind in the concepting phase. Like that's the time to like get like all the ideas out there, even if they're bad or crazy or like unorthodox to what you'd normally expect. Like that's where we really want to see how far in any direction we can push these ideas.
And so here's part one. I have like 7 parts, but I didn't get the memo, so I started off with a deer deity here, and I thought that was fun. I wanted to go with like more of a shaman sort of cleric. How far can I push the religious aspect of a cleric, and like how far can I deviate before I get reined in? And then I have another concept on the side. I like to do these little doodles to give them a little bit more flavor and, you know, just kind of sell the team a little bit. What sort of character, how do they fit into Brawlhalla with all the other characters? Here's some more. They're varying levels of detail at times. Sometimes I go all out, sometimes I dial it back. but more elaborating on, we kind of riff on each other's concepts. And when I saw Tegu's marching band concept, I was like, oh wow, I want to do something like that too. I thought that would be so cute. And that spawned the one at the far right here. But otherwise, I'm still testing out my own things, trying to figure out what's working, what's not working. And then here, I'm still trying out new deities. The bird, owl thing, kind of scary, freaky, but really cool.
I know the little Kaya sketch was super popular in the studio. Everyone was obsessed with that interaction.
Yeah, every concept sheet where Vera, whatever form she was interacting with Kaya, we were pointing at that's very funny, that's very cool, that should end up in the lore. Can't remember if it did or not. I'm pretty sure it might have.
I don't think it did, but
now
it's
you
good
know.
Good doodle regardless.
It's in our head canon, you know.
I'm just having fun, just like trying to throw all these design details. I tried out like this cool headdress thing on the one on the right here. I'm trying out like, do we want like covered eyes? I'm like, do we want like this other halo sort of thing? It's mostly just like trying to figure out what sort of bits and pieces can we like steal, what's working, what's not working, and maybe if we can throw that into a skin if it doesn't make it into base, that sort of thing. More, sorry.
This is what everybody loves to see on these, by the way, is all the what ifs. These are so cool to see.
This is a big favorite for you as well, this legend in particular.
Yes, I did so many. I was just like, I'm gonna just keep drawing. I just, even before you guys like really, really nailed down Cleric as like the next legend, I was already just, all right, I did 6. We're doing Cleric, right?
I feel like, I mean, this whole like archetype's probably like pretty down your alley, and the stuff you like.
Yes,
you
I
normally draw.
love fantasy. I love like D&D, these like tabletop RPGs, traditional fantasy. So this is very much up my alley, and I really, really just wanted to do all I could for this pitch.
And like was mentioned earlier, nothing gets left behind, right? All this gets left in the tank, could potentially be used later for a skin or a different legend archetype. You know, it's not wasted work. It's definitely something that can still be drawn upon in the future.
Right, yeah, and even if it's a concept that we don't end up using in any way, shape, or form, it's a concept that can get us to the final product, essentially. It can be a stepping stone on our path to wherever we want to end up.
Now these two were very popular, I think, among the company. They were very, I think the one on the right here was, it was one that was kind of just like, I'm gonna have some fun. It's not gonna go anywhere, so I'm just gonna draw it and not color it in. But then it became a very, very, very popular option, even though, you know, none of it was probably gonna make it through, honestly. The flames itself probably were a killer. We're not gonna animate on base.
Yeah, we generally don't. We generally don't try to come out with like epic skins straight out the hopper. But hey, you don't ever say never.
And so here was the wall, the first like initial pass that the company saw, and then they got to choose and like pick out which aspects they liked. I can tell you which ones didn't get votes. They were both mine. 2, which is like that middle one at the top, and let's see, number 11, which is that girl with the scarf. I remembered.
Well, it's the one with the red hair or the red accent that turned into Divine Adjudicator, didn't it?
Well, okay, so there was more concepts after this that actually turned into that. That red did come back, but it came out in a different form. And so that's where part 2 of concepting comes in. And so Jeff and Abby contributed these lovely concepts. We were testing out different body types, different ages, and I really just like adore the little cow concept. The bell was so cute. And I love the colors in Abby's. You You can see like hints of where they might be incorporated in skins later, like the covered eyes coming back. Tegu made some more concepts, and you can start seeing like these little hints of Lady Vera coming through, like maybe like how her boots fit onto her legs, and maybe there's like, well, he's the one who actually designed her scythe, so you can actually start seeing hints of that coming through as well. I love Sabrina's concepts, and the one on the right is probably like one of the standout favorites for me. I just really liked, I'm a big fan of like the priestly sort of cleric type. But you know, she was trying out sort of like a matronly sort of sage-like one in the middle here, which did come through. It did come through in the final concept, and here she really rendered it out, and it was like very gorgeous rendering, right? Like you see this and you're like, whoa, that's so cool. And honestly, the one on the right, I hope we make that a different legend one day, maybe. It's really cool.
One of my favorite parts of like seeing your guys' sketches is seeing everyone's unique style coming through, and like the amount of variety that you guys can produce for just the same concept, and you come at it from like 15 different angles, and they're all so unique, and seeing how those blend together to create the final product is always like really cool to watch from outside.
All right, part 6. Here I am trying different body types, different genders, just throwing anything at the wall.
I love that you put wings on the lion in this one. I think that's super cool.
I remember when 3 was shown in like the all hands meeting, I got a lot of messages about that one. And then here were my last 2 concepts that I made. You can see where the tassels that Lady Vera has really came into play in that one right over there on the left. That's where they came from. But
again, knowing the community as well as I do, they're gonna love all of these, and they're gonna demand in the next year that all of these become skins. Just saying.
And so, finally, with all these concepts coalescing, RJ just sort of like synthesized them all, sort of took collective feedback, and it was like trying to nudge it towards a final. And this is like second to final. You know what Lady Vera looks like, but this is like where we were getting close. We were getting close. The weapons were done, but we were trying to hit our final stride into getting her just looking perfectly right. And that's where finally RJ was able to really just get her where she needed to be. And this is their final, the familiar Lady Vera that you know.
And I think, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure that sort of headpiece, you can see the beginnings of it in some of those other sketches as well. And it's cool seeing how you sort of reach back into your established ideas to like iterate further and be like, oh, actually, that thing would actually work really well with this new concept, and you like see it in a whole new light now.
Like that headpiece. There it is. There it is.
There it
is. It's there.
It's really neat that it started red and turned gold eventually. Like it was purified almost from this darker aesthetic.
And so, finally, I got to work on the splasher. Yippee! And I like to make some concepts for just the composition to see what's working, what's not working. I wanted to try out different vibes, like maybe a stained glass window for A, maybe like a cool, more ominous one for B and C. And then here you can see my concept. It doesn't look like the final because it's not final, but you know, lighting edits, you know, stylistic changes to like homogenize the style to look a little bit more Brawlhalla than instead of just me drawing a picture. But you know, we were narrowing in, we're closing in. Once we get the base, the splash comes in. And that's it.
There you go. That's how a legend's made.
We do have the better part of 20 minutes for Q&A, so we can use all that time or some of it, but I'm sure there's some burning questions in the crowd. If you would like to ask a question, we should have a mic available for y'all. I might just pass off this one here, potentially. Just come on down to the front, we'll hand you the mic, and ask away. I think Slosh, you want to ask the first question? Should we deliver it to them, or should they come down?
I'm going to deliver it. Yeah, okay.
Oh, good thinking. Yeah, line up. That's way easier. Hey, Dara.
Hi, am I good to go? Yes? Okay, excellent. I have one question, which is, have there been anything else in Brawlhalla inspired by World of Warcraft? I used to play a lot of WoW. I want to know if there is anything else in the game inspired by WoW.
Anything else inspired by WoW? Oh, almost certainly. A lot of the dev team is big WoW heads from back in the day.
I know, it was one of the earlier skins that I worked on, but the Infernal Warlock Volkov, I know I was drawing heavily on like the Legion and Burning Crusade as inspiration for some of those effects there.
Yeah, totally. A lot of that battle pass was very kind of classic RPG inspired, and WoW totally fits in that as well.
Cool, thank you. I didn't know that you guys were such WoW heads. That's all I wanted to ask.
Well,
Pass it up?
I guess it's interesting because we do pull from like a lot of different inspirations, and I think something that's cool is like, how do you take something from an existing game but spin it in a new format? So like an MMO, how does that translate into like a fighting game or like a MOBA, and like the way that that changes the concept is really unique in the process.
I am Beanman, and I wanted to ask, like, have there been any like pre-existing concepts for Legends that didn't make it because they were like too hard to implement? Basically, what I'm asking is like, what are the limits on like character design that you guys need to have like a base character? Because I know that she explained that she was doing the molten, the fire head, but they weren't allowed to do that because obviously you wouldn't want to have an animated skin, or not animated, like base skin. So I kind of want to know what are the limits to like a concept for a character? Oh, like what, like the first concept for like a base skin for a character?
Yeah, great question. Essentially, the primary limitation is that all of our characters use the same base rig. So every character has to have a head, torso, arms, legs, obviously, in that relative proportion. But granted, there's a lot of Legends that really kind of push the boundaries of that. There's Legends like Onyx, who's like she's kind of this hunched over beast who has like a much larger torso than many other characters. There's like just like Zol, where he has like really big shoulders and arms because he's supposed to be like super muscular. There's Legends like Cassidy, who has like a really small torso compared to a lot of the other ones.
I think Imugi also pushed the boundaries quite a bit. Like, normally we don't have like that sort of like full-on back view ever of our characters, and Imugi's like, well, he's a turtle, we have to do the big shell, and I think he's a good amount bigger in some parts than a lot of our other Legends, and so that takes a little bit of like maneuvering when we're doing the animations and stuff to make sure it works on our rig.
Right, yeah. A lot of the characters that have kind of unorthodox proportions, we kind of end up doing a lot of back and forth after we've already designed the base skin, of like tweaking some small things, shifting some pieces around a little bit so that it works with the hundreds of animations that are already in the game.
Which is why you see some struggles with maybe Jake at times, SpongeBob. They have such a different body type, different rig that the animators and the illustrators have to like work together very, very diligently to make that even remotely look right.
Yeah, SpongeBob, we just had to accept that we had to reanimate pretty much any animation that he uses, and that was quite the task. But for Legends, we definitely try to keep it a little more in line with the proportions of the average Legend.
Hi, big fan of your Kaya art. Very, very cute. Question, how do you guys decide on the stats of Legends? Because I know earlier you said how, we knew we wanted Lady Vera to be defensive. But like, she has three strength. And some people get very annoyed when a character has like 3 strength or 3 defense and high dexterity, and it can make the character like less desirable for them. So how do you figure out what you want to do stat-wise for characters?
Oh, the stat. Okay,
Oh, the
so like,
stat
how do
spread.
we decide what stats are going to fit the character? Is that the question? Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, well, the initial thing is we're like, okay, what kind of feels right? We'll kind of ballpark it. Like, okay, the turtle should be tanky, right? Like, he's got to have high defense, low movement speed. That seems important. And then there are some that are like obvious like that. But then a lot of it also comes down to like, well, which ones have we already used? Which ones do we think don't fit the character? Like, if it's a more ambiguous one, we'll kind of just discuss it like a process of elimination. Like, no, I think that feels wrong for this character. He should have more of that, less of that, and we'll see what's existing. We have like a spreadsheet of like every combination of stats, and we'll kind of look and see which ones feel right and seem reasonable for the character.
Exactly, yeah. There's a lot of scenarios where we will concept a character and it kind of just feels like someone who should have balanced stats. Like Priya's a good example of that. We didn't want to go like too crazy far into one stat or another, given her archetype and that she's the first character with a new weapon. But with Lady Vera and Ransom before her, we wanted to kind of lean farther into a different direction that we hadn't done before. And we also definitely consider like, does either of this character's weapons have blind spots? Like, we don't want like every Blaster's character to have low defense or every Axe character to have a high attack. So we're trying to see like, okay, do we have a lot of high defense scythes? We didn't. It's like Nyx, and that's kind of it. So we figured this is a good opportunity for that. And since it's only the 3rd Chakram legend, Chakram could use a high defense legend too. And it did make a lot of thematic sense for a cleric to have like high strength smacking people around like it's nothing. So we figured, okay, high defense, low attack, and kind of somewhere in between for the other 2 stats.
Thank you.
Hi, big fan of your work. Hi, Sash. So I have a question specifically about Lady Vera and her design.
You know, you can just DM us, right?
Yeah, but this is more fun. So there were a lot of concepts you showed where she's very happy and smiley, and almost all the way through the process, it's very like high energy. And yet she ended up at the end kind of annoyed looking. How did you guys all land on that sort of look right at the end? Take your time.
So she was so smiley at some point. She was a cheerful old lady, and then life happened. The tragedy of life. It ages you. But no, so the way she turned out is the smile is still maintained. It's in her smile. When she smiles, she does do that smile, and you see that smile there in A. She does smile that. But for our base expressions, the neutral expressions, we go for personality. We think like the lore, the character that we want to create. Is she like cheerful? Is she like kind? Is she approachable? Or is she more serious? Is she like very, very just, she gives off a little more scary and very, very serious and stern with a more defiant, grouchy neutral. And her eyes, you'll notice that they changed from the concepts on the left to the right. Her eyes are actually meant to resemble lion's eyes, the more sharp, defined, sort of like scary. I wouldn't say scary, actually, that's probably not the right word, but more like sharp. She's sharp.
Eyes of a predator.
I wouldn't say it like that. But a very distinctive, like, feline look to sort of carry that visual of, like, her lion, incorporated into her design more organically. We were really workshopping how to incorporate her lion into her base design, which is why you saw her big hair in this one. It made it to her skin, the one that covers her eyes. The big hair, we wanted to evoke like a lion's mane. But since we didn't end up doing that as our like final direction, it ended up that her eyes changed to more evoke that feeling of a lion.
So clever. Thank you.
Hello. I always hello. I always love these panels. This is fantastic. And I love seeing all the varied concepts that you all come up with, and that you really do push the boundaries on what could potentially be a legend in Brawlhalla before you start narrowing things down. I was wondering if you could give a bit more insight into when in the design process do you start thinking about the world of Brawlhalla, like the lore, or maybe like when does lore go into the design process, or maybe is it more the other way around? Is lore just more of a really late thing that you consider after you've already designed most of the legend visually?
Okay, yeah, kind of. So at what point do we kind of figure out how this character fits into Valhalla and how they interact with other characters? Okay, yeah, that's, I mean, that's more of like a lore team thing, right? Like you guys are more involved with that.
I mean, it really depends on the legend. Like I said, like these legends come from all different kinds of starting points. Some of them we know a general lore connection. Like I know when we started Loki, we kind of had ideas of what he's been doing, and so he's a lore first character, whereas like someone like Lady Vera's like got sort of some lore connections. We wanted to connect her to some stuff, or like
We knew from the start that she would be like Order of the Exalted Lion. We knew from the start. But
Yeah.
after that, it's sort of like a little bit more nebulous where she fits in. Is she the founder? Was she someone who came later down the line?
And in terms of like your question of when in the process does that normally take place, towards the end is normally when we solidify it, because we need it's really hard to come up with lore if we don't have a design and we don't have moves. So like really once that stuff is all started to be in a place where like, okay, this is good to start like figuring out how this fits in, and that tends to be towards the end of the process, and we'll brainstorm like a bunch of like ideas and throw out a bunch of ideas and combine ideas, and that's how we kind of get there.
I love that. It really does start from the weapon combo / concept. Thank you very much.
Hello. This is mostly like a 2-in-1 kind of question, if that's all right. I guess based off of memory, which character had the most concepts and which characters had the least? I've always been kind of curious about that.
That's actually a great question. I think I know which one has the least. I think Lucian. I remember, I actually wasn't even a dev yet, but I remember Matt Woomer at one point, I forget what we were talking about, but at one point he said like early on in the game's development, Dave, our former art director, just drew like a bunch of different legend concepts, no context, and he just pointed at Lucian, and Matt was like, that one should be a legend. And it was like really close to final. But as far as most, I don't know. What do you think?
Most? I guess in recent memory, it might be her.
Sounds about right.
I think Ransom actually got a lot of concepts. Ransom had very, very, very many concepts. And I think Ransom and like Lady Vera probably had the most like labbing going on. I don't know if there's like more than Ransom and Lady Vera.
That's right. Yeah, Ransom is a good one because we kind of knew from the get-go we didn't want Ransom to be human, but we didn't really know what that meant. So it took us a while to kind of nail it to where we landed with.
All right, that's awesome. Thank you, guys.
Okay, hi there, RJaguar3. Thanks for the presentation. This is more of a gameplay sort of question. Yeah, this is more of a gameplay sort of question. So, you mentioned that you have play testing, and that's where you do things like if the SIG is viable or not. But I assume, like, also the reason that things aren't tournament legal, so you get a lot more feedback as to what works and do some fine tuning. Could you go into like detail what gets done earlier versus what gets done closer to final versus what gets done at the first balance pass?
Yeah, great question. So essentially, the amount of balance that we do by the time we hit green light is incredibly rough draft. It's more so like, can this move be balanced and work within the game? And then essentially what happens after everything you've seen today is the post-green light balance pass that our balance team does. They like tweak all the numbers. Because for playtests, a lot of our like how much damage a move does. It's startup frames, it's recovery frames. They're super duper rough ballparks. Sometimes we'll kind of just like look at a similar move and be like, okay, kind of something like that. And then after we kind of get everything solidified from the art side, then there's like a much more thorough approach taken to balance. And then of course we'll see how players react of all skill levels, pros and also, golds and stuff. Y'all play the game too. And we kind of like take in all that and see like what the initial reception is. And that can also greatly influence where a character ends up landing balance-wise as a whole.
Okay, thank you so much.
We are out of time for more questions. Apologies to the few people who are still curious. I was pressing the talkback button. For those of you who still have questions, devs will be around all weekend, so just catch us, ask them. We do have some code cards to give out to y'all for joining us, and thank you so much for joining us. If you guys just come up to towards the stage, we'll hand them out this way. Again, thank you so much, Mike, Karen, Seth, for hanging out and sharing so much about Lady Vera.
Yeah, thanks for coming, guys. Good to see everyone.
Bye, YouTube.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the BCX 2025 art panel. Thank you all for being here in the crowd. And thank you all at home for tuning in. I'm Josh, also known as Sloshula, and I'll be the host. But I have with me RJ, Karen, and Jordan. So RJ, do you mind introducing yourself real quick?
Hello, I'm RJ. I'm the illustration team lead here at BMG.
Hi, I'm Karen, also known as Calamari Pop. I've been with the company since 2020, I think. So it's been a while.
Hi, I'm Jordan. I'm an illustrator, and I've been with BMG since 2016.
Holy.
Wow.
2016.
9 years.
Man, yeah, I've been playing the game since 2015, and then I'll say it, I was hired in 2018, so I'll be part of it. But I'll hand it off to you all about how you want to go about this, but we're going to be talking a lot of concept art about 3 legends specifically, and then I think we hit a battle pass after that as well, so take it away.
If you were here around for the last panel, we talked a little bit about what it goes into designing a legend from base to start, like base to finish, and we've got a little bit more of that, but for a couple different legends and specifically focusing on the art and design side of things and the differences between how some legends come together quicker or slower based on the concept. So kicking things off, we've got some stuff for Thea here.
Hitting the ground running.
Loving the puns, by the way, about something's fast, hitting the ground running. Fantastic.
So with Thea, the funny thing about her is that we saw these concepts from Tegu out of the gate, and we knew he was onto something. She was probably the fastest legend, unironically, to like go through the concept phase. She was almost there, just out of the gate.
So what did you say to Tegu? Like, how did it get to this point, because kind of right away?
So the pitch was Speedster, if I remember.
Yeah, her code name was Greek Speedster, and so from jump, we had a little bit more of a focused concept from her to start with. Like, we knew we wanted something that invoked, like, the idea of, like, the Greek pantheon, the winged Hermes, things like that. And we knew we wanted her to feel very sporty, very fast. And so those kind of two, like, very specific things were able to help us, like, get a really good head start on where her concepts just came out swinging with. And that's what Tegu was able to do and jump on really quick with it. From there, because, again, we had a pretty focused very early first draft of her, we were able to start fitting her to the rig early, and so you can see a lot of these ideas, while not final, are very reminiscent of where she ended up. You've got the hat, the glasses. Tegu was also able to start designing on like kind of logos for her sportwear, and came up with something just like that was an instant hit with everybody that represented her eternal sports, and implemented it onto her weapons as well.
So I know there was a question last panel about what restrictions we have on the rig. It's stuff like dresses and hair that are such big problems for us because it's just not really workable, I guess, with like what we have. The tech isn't there.
Yeah, because of the way our different like rig and bones are, there are limitations to how things layer on characters, and because hair obviously goes on the head, it's hard to layer really long hair on a character without it like cutting into something. So something with Thea that you'll see as we go through more concepts is how we were able to like workshop the idea of someone who has like this really long kind of like flowing streaking hair to invoke her speed, but still make it work for like the needs we had with the rig. Here's a couple more concepts by Tegu and myself. These did come after that first rig sketch you saw, and our art director Dave came back to us and encouraged us to try a little more off-rig sketching to see what ways we could push that like hair and concept that I was just talking about. So Tegu went back and workshopped some more of the clothing with the cool kind of like tunic look. And as I was drawing kind of like freehand, I was trying to think more of, like the idea of like the Hermes, the winged sandals and stuff, like okay, that like icon has a symbol, the caduceus, and that was something where I thought like if you braid someone's hair, it could kind of look like that from the back. And that was a big jumping off point to finding the final design for Thea here.
That is so clever, and I'm not sure that's something that everyone would have noticed without it being pointed out here, because it just fits so well, but it's so clever.
I don't want to toot my own horn, but I was pretty proud of it.
Go ahead, you can toot it. I'll toot it for you. I think it's awesome.
And then, yeah, from there, Dave took kind of the culmination of everything he had been seeing the art team work on and really just slapped it all together in the best possible way. He came out with this drawing and was like, that's it, that's Thea.
her.
Mm-hmm.
So I will ask real quick, when it comes to like the average legend, you said that Thea's was relatively fast, pun fully intended, to get to the kind of the final concept. How many iterations were you sort of expecting from like the average sort of iteration stage?
I don't know. Usually, it's a lot of back and forth. It's just up in the air to, how quickly we get to the finished one. I mean, a lot of times we'll think we're done, and then we'll get a note from everybody, and we'll go back to the drawing board for like another week. So it's really, dependent on, the theme and just if everyone's excited about it or not. A lot of times we get really excited about something, but then when the feedback comes, people we're expecting something different. So yeah, it's different every time.
But that didn't happen with Thea. It was just sort of.
Yeah, I don't know what it was about her, but yeah, it was pretty. I mean, Tegu is an amazing designer. That's part of it. Is he always nails it, and I'm always like, yeah, let's go with that right now. But yeah, we like to search and try different things. We don't want to go with the first idea every time, but sometimes we just nail it like this time.
On the opposite side of things, from Thea, Ransom is a character who took a really long time to find the base for, and that is because our codename, like theme for Ransom, was like we're doing a virus. Like, what does a personified virus look like? We don't know, and so that's why there was a lot of exploration that you'll see here from Ransom as kind of a completely opposite side of Thea, who had these like pretty great keywords to start with that Tegu, like, again, really took well to, versus Ransom, who it's like, when you think of a sporty Greek speedster, you can always kind of get an idea for her in your head, but when you just say, like, human virus, you don't really know what that means. We don't really have, like, a long-standing archetype in, like, media for something like that, so there was a lot more exploration to do with him behind the scenes. These are some of the first concepts I did for Ransom. As Karen mentioned in the previous panel, a lot of this iteration is very like try everything, anything and everything you can think of, shapes, colors, themes, like whatever. So for my end of stuff, I was like, how much neon can I throw into something to make it feel like it came from your computer? That was kind of like where I was starting at, was going for something person adjacent, something that looked more like a goblin, something that looked like a monster. Like, where do we want to land kind of with this concept for this character? Because there was a lot more wiggle room with it. There's a couple more concepts playing with the idea of like how human the idea of a virus could be, and already you can kind of start to see some of the like colors that ended up being on Ransom at the end there. Yeah, a couple more concepts from Tegu. We have a lot for Ransom here, just because, yeah, like I kept saying, there's a lot of room to work with and a lot of ideas of like how we could show like what a computer might look like in a person. So playing with like costume, techwear. Do we want like tools, wires, things like to be implemented into the character, or do we want it to be more feel like a kind of ghost in the machine? something like that. So he was also playing around with that a lot.
Oh yeah, these are mine. Yeah, this one was really tough. Similar to what Rachel said, just how much neon can we throw at the thing? For me, I always try to not think about what other people would like at first. I just want to see what I'm excited about. And, you know, I kind of was looking through reference of like Mega Man Battle Network, because I like a lot of the designs in that game. So that was kind of inspiring here. And then I also, a lot of times I'll do like word association. So I'll just write random words down and mix and match ideas. So that's where the scorpion tail came from. I just wrote down scorpion for some reason, and it came out kind of cool. I like number 3 a lot, actually.
This was also, I think, at the point where we still hadn't completely honed in on the like kind of insect spider aspect you see in the final character. Even from the animation side of things, we had gotten like a pretty early start on it, so there was a lot of like breadth between what the animators were doing and what we were trying. And it was kind of around here that we started to get a little bit of the like the bug, the bite, and how that could relate to the character too. And you'll see that more going forward in the design iterations.
So we've seen a lot of concepts, including these ones for Ransom, and it's from a lot of different artists. But how long so far in this, like coming to Sabrina's art here, how long has this concepting phase been?
I would say it's like maybe like 2 to 3 weeks, and then after that we have the wall, and then after that it's sort of nebulously 2 to 3 weeks again.
So in the same 2 to 3 weeks with Thea, we were still sort of figuring out this design?
Thea's 2 to 3 weeks was just 2 weeks, and then she was done. Yeah. Ransom took the full time, though.
Yeah, so these are done by Sabrina, though. So we're still looking at concepts. We haven't quite nailed down yet how Ransom looks.
Yeah, these are all still in the first iteration phase before, what Karen calls the wall, which is the massive spread of everything the illustration team and artists have done, presented to the company at large to then say their piece about like what aspects they think are working, what they think aren't working, and then we'll take that feedback and start to process it more into specific like honed sketches.
I can't remember where exactly. Was this right after we with that last
I think this was right after the wall.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I remember. I wasn't particularly fond of these designs, and I don't think they got that far. But I think a lot of times it helps to see what you don't want as well. So I think that, at least for my designs here, I knew, and I think everyone else knew that was not what we wanted.
Yeah, as helpful it is to have people tell you like, oh, I really like this. It also is incredibly valuable when people say, I really don't like that, because it makes you be able to section off kind of parts of designs in your brain that you realized you were either doing too much of or weren't doing enough of, that you can then kind of reset your thinking and start again with the next line of concepts.
Yeah, a big part of it is you don't want to fall in love with anything you draw. You want to get excited about it, but you want to hold on to it loosely in case, the rest of the team isn't feeling it.
And it's hard to kill your darlings. It happens a lot. Every time I think no, I won't get too attached to this one because, it can still iterate on it more. And then I'll present it and people will go, yeah, you still need to iterate on it more. And I go, dang it, but I liked that one. Even though I know that in my head, sometimes it still gets hard because you like how the drawing turned out. So these are further concepts from Tegu, and again, you can start to see where the palette and the kind of idea for Ransoms is starting to take shape in these kind of very striking eyes, these very striking blacks and reds and colors. This was during a kind of back and forth with Tegu that we called the little guy concepts, because it's just a little guy. And this was a vibe that we were getting that we kind of really liked. The idea of this character is kind of like a menace. Is not quite outwardly like evil villain, but it's definitely a problem, and that was something that we really liked in these concepts from Tegu that we wanted to try to like keep bringing to the pitch as we worked on it down further. These are two big ones from Sabrina that you could start to see really hit some of the things that will become Ransom at the end of stuff. Obviously, the palette on the one on the right is very reminiscent of it, taking those blacks and reds and blues that Tegu and some people had been working with previously and like really bringing it into the full body. This kind of like silhouette shape was working really well. And this was when we were started to know that, okay, we want to do something with like spider, we want to do something with legs, something with pointy, something with sharp. And Sabrina was able to capture that really well. And then on the left drawing as well, there's these headpieces coming off of this character. That was something that came back at the end of things. It was a really big part of the head shape at the end. And so after we had kind of done the wall and done our second passes on things as a large team, it was then that I took it and was like, okay, how do I start getting something ready for like a pitch? Because at some point we have to like pitch the character and not just like a bunch of concepts, but like what do people think of it being this drawing, this character? And so that's where I started taking things. Taking the spider idea, you can see on the left concept, I started thinking like, what if I just made the head a spider? And that didn't entirely work out. But the idea of like these big kind of sweeping shapes and these like pointy, almost like mandibles coming off the face came in, and we started implementing like a little bit of a Black Widow design on the chest there that eventually got tweaked. But yeah, this was the first pitch I made to the like full illustration team that I was like, I think we want to pitch this to the company, or at least I think I found something that's working really well. How do we feel about it? And obviously it's not quite there yet, but we got some really good feedback from the team, from Steven, and started to refine it ever so slightly from here. And yeah, here's the refining kind of stage of things as we take the larger concept, make sure it works on rig, find the details that are working best for the character to read at scale. The chest piece got turned into more of a big X, but still kind of retains that like spidery Black Widow feel. And then the shoulders got tweaked to be something that will work better for our rig pieces because of the way they like move and the character sits.
So I do have a question here on Ransom. So you talked a little bit about kind of catching the vibe of him being a menace and being like a little guy or having some bug parts. How much of that was just sort of art iteration, and how much was looking at like signatures or how the character was coming along?
From the beginning, I'm pretty sure we knew we wanted Ransom to be a villain in the game, even though we didn't have the really specific motifs or designs for it yet. I remember that being something we talked about coming right after Priya and stuff, who is she's a very heroic, very noble, benevolent person. And we kind of thought, like, we haven't had just, like, a bad guy in a while. So, like, let's make, like, a bad guy. And that's where a lot of our, like, thinking with kind of, like, the palette, the vibes, the expressions and stuff came with Ransom. And then this was the final concept drawing I ended up presenting to the studio to be like, we've got the legend. Here he is now.
All right, Arcadia. I know she's an older legend, but she had some really lovely concepts, and you can really see how she came together, I think, when you see them.
Here are some early concepts I did. Not quite as broad as Ransom, but a little bit in between. But like Thea's hyper-specific and Ransom's very like loose. The idea of a fairy is something that like people have a bit of an image of their mind when they start, but it can be played around with a lot. And so that was some early sketching I tried to do. Like, do we want to go classic like little wings? Do we want to do someone that has these big butterfly wings? Something kind of like mushroom circle related, something woodsy. So that was what I was trying to do around here with these concepts.
More great concepts by Tegu. He always does really imaginative stuff, and yeah, the vines with the thorns was really cool. I remember that being a big talking point.
You could see where like some of the concepts that don't make it to base make it to skins. So that sort of like beetle sort of helmet sort of translated into a skin for her.
Right, we try not to limit ourselves in this phase when we're just trying to be as imaginative as possible. And because we can always rein it in, but we want to go as big and as cool and as bold as possible. And then once we get to the rig part, then that's when we can rein it in and make it work.
So you mentioned the beetle on here. Is that where Domo and the beetle came from? Is this concept here, or how did that come about?
I think the beetle was something the Anim team really wanted. They wanted a beetle just out of the gate. I think that's honestly where it came from. They were like, we want a beetle.
And you're like, okay.
Okay. Sometimes we just roll with it. They want something, we roll with it.
Here's some of my concepts. This is more of me just throwing stuff at the wall, trying to think about the theme of Feywild and where Ember's from and fairies, and looking through a bunch of reference, trying stuff, failing, and then trying again. I think...
I was going to say, but this is, I think, these two concepts were something that really informed her at the very end. You can see A on the left side there was a color palette we were all really
Right.
like excited about, but then F with the hair, the silhouette, the antlers.
Yeah, antlers.
It was merging kind of that after you posted this.
Yeah, so nothing goes to waste. A lot of times we'll pull little things, little details that end up making it all the way to base.
Oh, Leah. She did some amazing concepts, and I just really loved her colors. You could see also more of the beetle armor skin come through, and with 5 there.
Yeah, I remember this drawing number 5 in particular was one where we were like, we probably shouldn't do beetle for like designed base, but we should definitely do that for the skin, and then you can definitely see where it came in on the skin. Here's a couple more concepts I did that were definitely still more in just like trying everything vein of things. I liked some of the colors here, but they weren't quite hitting the vibe we were going for with a character from like the Feywild and the palettes we had already established in that direction.
So you have mentioned the Feywild a few times here, and that is a little bit different with Arcadia than with Ransom and Thea, where Arcadia has this built-in lore tie. How early was that tie found, and how much did that dictate the design phase here?
I think it was from jump that we knew that when we had decided that this character's archetype was a fairy, that it was going to be from the Feywild. We didn't quite have to what capacity, because there are obviously different portions of the Feywild. Ember's from a different section than, say, like Dusk is. But it was pretty early on that I think we knew we were designing around the idea of a Feywild denizen for this legend.
And do you think that helps kind of get to the final product a bit faster, or do you think it's just another sort of guardrail as with everything?
It really depends, I feel. Sometimes, like with Loki, being from Terminus, we get like this sort of tech wear idea. He had like a hand already that we knew that we had to incorporate. So that made things a little more streamlined, but we knew we had to incorporate certain design aspects. And then sometimes it's sort of more vague. Like with Arcadia, it was sort of like vaguely nature-y, not necessarily Feywild with a lot of the concepts.
Yeah, I'd say there's pros and cons to both approaches. When things are real specific, and like a lot of times the animators know exactly how they want this character to feel, it's harder. Sometimes it can be harder to nail that target of what they're expecting. But it can also help to have something specific to design for. So it's kind of hit or miss. Also, when it's more broad, you feel free to draw, whatever you want or whatever gets you excited, but it can be kind of ambiguous and kind of tough because you can do anything. So I think it's a balance. Here we're narrowing in on the final design. This top left one, I think is pretty close. And here is just, I just trial and error. And I think somebody helped me with the costuming on this one. I can't remember.
I think it was Dave.
Oh, was it Dave?
Dave.
Okay. Yeah, Dave, otherwise known as Oddling. He was always great to give you really thoughtful notes, and it really brought this one together.
And once we had a pretty good idea for where the base was going to go, Manny took these concepts and started designing weapons for her and came up with some really awesome, just gorgeous swords and spears that you could see were the final products. And then these are some early concepts for me for where her splash art could go, trying to get the vibe of the character and her kind of like regal, the royalty aspect of her like leadership, especially in C. But after pitching these, we decided we definitely wanted to get Domo in there, her beetle companion, and so we pivoted and did the approach with that instead.
And how early on do you start working on the splash arts here? Is it after base is fully locked, or is it kind of after you get a vibe?
It's basically when base is done that we can really just like start doing the splash sketches and stuff, because if we don't know all the details, how can we draw them, you know? Oh, Battle Pass Apocalypse, my darling.
So different kind of side of design, but one that's just as important is everything visual in the game obviously has to go through ideas and iterations and design passes, and none more so have the most like theming and work cut out for them than battle passes do. And Apocalypse was a really big one that had a really awesome just like pitch from the get-go that we think made for some awesome concepts.
So I was actually tasked on a lot of the skins for the horsemen, which I remember, I said Hugin here, but it's not Hugin, it's Moonin. Moonin, Reno, Barraza, and Roland were the 4 horsemen. And what I like to do sometimes is, if I don't have a confident idea of where I'm gonna take the skin, I like to do an off-rig sketch and just try to translate it onto the rig. And this one, the costuming was pretty on point. And then it was the head that gave me a lot of difficulty. And it was a collaborative effort on the illustration team by Annie and Dave to really just hone in on the final here.
So I'm laughing at your little doodle, bald, you know.
Bald? Yeah, I mean, bald was an interesting option. I presented it as an option. It was funny.
I mean, you're definitely playing around with a lot of vulture like shapes and concepts, because when you think of death, you think of
a vulture.
Dead animals and vultures, and so that was really apt here. And then we started thinking about, okay, which vultures are really iconic, and it was kind of a combination of
It's a bearded vulture, I think, is the final.
Yes, the head itself is a bearded vulture. I think the colors come from a different vulture. There's a vulture that is white that does have blue markings like that, so we kind of mixed the two of them together there to get this cool, like, pale horseman look.
Reno, okay. I started with the sketch on the left, and then I went with a more Plague vibe, but in the end, the sort of like gunslinger look just ended up coming back in full force. You designed the wings, amazing job, so cool, and just like having them pop out, incredible look, incredible aesthetic.
Yeah, you had the idea to go with a butterfly because most people don't know that butterflies are also scavengers and they will eat dead things. And so with that idea, it was kind of be like, okay, how can we bring like a cool like cowboy showdown look back to it? And I was like, what if the wings fold out and it's just a big scary face that he uses to freak people out with?
Roland. So I actually concepted this during a BCX. Yes, I did this backstage, and I was just like working on it, and I was like, wait, I'm cooking. And the palette came together. It was really just like some details that needed some massaging, but he really just came out pretty good from the get-go.
So you're saying that this was almost in one? You're saying like your first real concept was the one on the left?
Yeah, I just drew that.
Oh.
And I was like, wait, this is good. I like this.
Ooh, weapon design. The weapon design is a little easier because usually you have the skin to go off of and just try to figure out what's going to be the coolest weapon possible. Yeah, I think I can't remember which one we went with for the pistol, but I really like one. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it ended up being kind of a mix of things, but I actually wanted to ask you guys, do you have a favorite weapon to design for? Because I feel like I do, and I'm curious if any other illustrators do.
Orb.
Orb.
Orb is so fun. You can do so much with it. It's like a more nebulous object. As long as it's vaguely in the cube sort of shape, it just works.
Yeah, I like axe, just because I like drawing axes, and also gauntlets are pretty fun.
Really? I feel like I always have a hard time with gauntlets. I love hammer, though, because of the just, like, big thing on the end of a stick. I feel like it's always really fun to play with.
So Barraza, I started with like a sort of, might look familiar Mordex skin concept as a sort of like reference. But RJ here pulled me towards a ram or a goat because I think like if you ever see like those Death Valley sort of pictures with like the skull of a ram, it just kind of gives that deathly sort of vibe to it. And with a little bit of massaging, it really worked, I feel. He's like a grotesque, kind of scary, all these teeth and mouths.
As the famine kind of embodiment, yeah, I wanted to make sure it was like gluttonous kind of mouths everywhere to represent him taking all the food.
Yeah, I do have a quick question actually on famine. So that one is a little bit more nebulous of a concept than like death and pestilence. How do you come to mouth on knees?
He's got to eat everywhere. He's got to eat everything. He needs more mouths to eat more food.
Yeah, you can see I started with the mouth in the stomach, but then RG added mouth on knees.
More mouths per mouth equals more for me and less for you.
There's a tongue on the top of his head. It's like, mouth maxing.
I'm just realizing his head is like a mouth
That's
too.
a tongue. That's a tongue. It's freaky.
So that was one of the things when we design skins is obviously with the base, there's a couple key features that are unique to every character that we try to make sure are incorporated in pretty much all of their skins. Barraza's, I would definitely say, is his mask covering, and then the fact that he usually has a mohawk. And so that was definitely something I was thinking of after seeing Karen's concepts, is like, okay, how do we get a mohawk in here that is maybe a little like more horror adjacent? And I was just making a tongue. It's a tongue mohawk.
It works.
So Manny did a fantastic job on like the visual design. He really kind of just set the direction for a lot of the later sort of aesthetics of like some of the cosmetics. I like the second one there, I just ran with it for like the UI and nameplate, which you might see a little later. But honestly, very beautiful sort of Souls-like sort of visual design here.
Yeah, Manny is a big fan of Dark Souls, and so I think he was jumping at the opportunity to design something in that sort of realm.
So this is something, I don't think this was the first Battle Pass we did it in, but nowadays we theme the weapon sets that we do for the Battle Pass to one of the skins that we end up producing. So usually after we've got all the skin designs, we take a look at them, we try to take a look at the aesthetics and which ones we think have like the coolest, most representative ideas for the Battle Pass, and then we'll start concepting for the weapon set after that. And so this was done by Tegu, based off of the Death skin.
How do you choose which design elements to sort of bring through everything? Because you just mentioned you really liked the podium, and that's kind of what it was. But for the weapon set, there's a few different ways you could have gone.
So, Death had the most distinctive aesthetic. I mean, Roland, he looked cool, but Battle Pass 7 actually had a sort of magma sort of weapon set already. We didn't want to overlap too hard. Teeth, I don't remember if this was pre or post Nightmare set, with the one with the teeth. So that already exists now. So no overlapping there. And then for Reno, Reno was very similar to Fangwild in some ways, so we didn't want to overlap too hard on the color scheme there. So Death really had a very strong sort of religious cathedral sort of aesthetic, while not like bleeding too hard on other existing weapon sets. The color palette worked. It just had a very strong design to it, and Tega just took it home from there.
Can't ever go wrong with black, gold, and red.
Yeah, it always works.
Ooh, epic skin. Yeah, this is another one where what can I do to make people go crazy and just want to buy the Battle Pass? Yeah, just everything. Fire, smoke scarf.
That chest is so cool.
Yeah.
This really is just a combination of what are the absolute coolest things I can put onto something.
Yeah, and the other thing is, you know, the epic skins are animated, so we're constantly trying to figure out, you know, because we always do everything on fire, so we're trying to figure out what are other things that we can do besides fire, which is why I picked like the smoke scarf, and then tried to make the fire like a different style. And yeah, this came out pretty cool. And let's see.
It kind of looks like the two skins are sort of against each other. Was that sort of the vibe kind of going into designing, that like it's a bit of like a good versus evil type?
That was not what I was thinking at the time, but that's kind of how it ended up, which is pretty cool. Yeah, kind of a dark versus light motif. And yeah, my thing is always just how do I make this the most badass I can. That's pretty much my...
Make it cool.
The rule of cool, for sure.
Cool.
Oh yeah, and this is splash art, and I think I talked about this earlier, where you can't be so married to your drawings. The first two concepts I drew trying to come up with the splash art, and I guess the art director at the time didn't think that it was representing the Battle Pass the best, so he gave me a draw over, which he pitched, and Karen finished it up.
Yeah, I finished it. I just really wanted to have that backlighting, though. I deviated a little bit from his pitch, where it was sort of like, well, I just deviated. And I really wanted to hit that strong backlighting to really highlight those horsemen a lot. And here you can see where that podium aesthetic, I carried it over and incorporated it into the nameplate and UI theme. And it was just such a strong aesthetic. I think it probably is one of my best and favorite UI themes I've done.
it really seems like you all sort of build off of each other, right? It's like a concept goes out, and you're like, wait a minute, and then a million things get made after that.
Oh yeah, definitely. We're really always trying to look at each other's work, riffing off each other's work. It really helps make things a lot more cohesive.
It seems to have been the story from Ransom and Arcadia, in even how the Battle Pass works here, is like there's concepts that are made, and you take some things from that and some things from that, and then you end up with the cool final thing.
Yeah, this job is one that is highly collaborative, and you have to be good at sharing and like good at like riffing off people and like having your stuff taken and changed and edited, all for the betterment of the final product.
Oh, my beloved. So for this Battle Pass, I decided to work with some other members of the team, Taza and Creed, to make a visual novel, essentially. It's still on the website. You can still play it. It's in the archives. But it was a smaller project that kind of blew up in scope. But I ran with it. I just like, I'm going to make backgrounds. Taza concepted a map in MS Paint, and I was like, I got you. And then I redrew it. And then I made these cutscene graphics. It was a really big project, but it was really enjoyable. And I hope we can do more stuff like that in our game in the future at some point. But, you know, it was a good, fun thing to do.
It was cool.
It was really cool.
All right, and that's that for the art panel. So we do have a little bit of time for some questions. If there are any questions, please, I think we can start with that if we'd like. Yes, I'm getting thumbs up. So if there are any questions, please feel free to line up for any of us here, but probably more for those three. I don't do any of the art. You want to ask them.
My lips are so chapped.
Hey, thank you guys. Great panel. For the comic book you guys just released, who did the art for that? Was it in-house? And how was that? What was the experience like? How was it different from making art for the game? Tell me all about it.
So that was me. I'm RJ Jost. I was the artist on Brawlhalla Tales Nyx. It's a great question, and if you're going to be around tomorrow, I'm going to be here doing a full panel actually on the graphic novel with my co-writer Matt Woomer.
Awesome. Well, I'll be there for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi. When you make a progression skin, do you start with the first one or the last one and then do the middle last, or go in order? And how do you know how much to build in each step?
I usually start with the last one because I think it's a little easier to see how cool you can make something and then go work backwards from there. And what was the other question?
How much do you, how do you know how much you're gonna step back in that case if you go backwards? How much do you pull away from each step?
Gotcha. I think it's a little easier to do what's the ultimate version of the skin and then what's the base version, and then go somewhere in the middle. That's kind of how I work. So it's kind of iterative and back and forth.
So how I've handled the progression podium, I did the Magical Girl one, which has different times of day with the staircase in the city. That one isn't necessarily builds on it, but just more different. And really, for me, I started with the middle one, actually. And then from there, I was like, oh, okay, I can do different times of day. So I did a dawn, I did a nighttime, and then that was a sort of a twilight one. And then it was actually just, just changing all the details, adding different flowers, adding different accents to the top of the podium. That was less so a direct sort of takeaway add to it, but more just I'm just designing a completely different thing on top.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was wondering what your guys' like favorite kind of.
Sorry, you have to put the mic a little closer to
Okay,
your mouth.
I was worried about it being too loud. So what's your guys' like favorite kind of like art study to do? And also, how hard was color theory for you guys like first like starting out? Because that's beating me up right now.
So like how much do you use color theory and what's your favorite art study to do? For me, my favorite like study is clothing folds. It's not actually something that gets used the most when we concept for the game because our rig pieces, we have a lot of like stylistic shorthands that we know work really well for us. Obviously, it gets used in splash art, as you can see here on like Priya. But when I'm just like drawing normally for fun, one of the things I gravitate towards the most when I feel like I need to like work on something and see tangible improvements is clothing folds. They're really fun to draw. I love the like sweeping curves of how different things lay, like learning the difference between like what's a Z fold and like how like crumples work. It always feels really satisfying when I step back from a piece and go like, I drew that jacket really well. So that's one of my personal favorites. When it comes to color theory, for me, it's a little less like something tangible that I think about implementing and something that I more just constantly keep in the back of my head is like which colors are complementary, what things definitely work together in a palette, the concept of like the like 60-30-10 rule where it's like the main color should be so much of the outfit and then you have a smaller accent piece and then an even smaller accent piece on top of that. That's the kind of stuff, at least I feel like I actively practice the most when it comes to those sort of things. But I'd be interested to know what you guys do, yeah.
Yeah, personally, with color theory, I think I learned a lot of that stuff in school, and it's in the back of my mind, but a big part of it is just instincts and feel and trial and error for me. As far as exercises I like to do a lot of gesture drawing. So a lot of people go on Pinterest and get pictures and stuff, but I like to go on YouTube and look at videos of like, skateboarders or surfers and stuff like that. And I'll frame through and draw the pose in different extremes. So that's what I like to do.
So for me, I have a very informal process. I didn't go to art school, so I'm kind of just like feeling things out as I go. It's a very self-taught process. I like to study other artists and see like what features of their art I like to incorporate into mine. And I try to make a piece of my own and try to incorporate the things that I like, and I try to like mimic it and then learn what they're doing, the process behind it. I love studying lighting, and color theory kind of just folds neatly into that.
Something my teachers said a lot during my time at school is if you have an artist you really like, find out who their influences are and study them as a way to like really get to the root of what you're trying to learn.
Thank you.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Oh, you can attach it on. Yeah. I wanted to ask, what would you say are the central themes of a meta-dev design? No bias here. Especially not towards Jordan, my creator.
So the first thing I would think of is the gem. The gems are very, very iconic to the meta dev, the green gem. But after that,
something I usually try to do when we get the metadev prompt is you don't necessarily want to go like full like epic upgrade because it should still be very reminiscent of the base character and their design. So you'll see like a lot of times our metadevs have the same like outfit pieces in the same spots. They're maybe just like trimmed with different colors or gold or silver or the gems that we do.
Yeah, I agree.
I honestly see it as like a sort of like a modernization of their design sometimes. Like I think especially for when I handled Val, I wanted to like, okay, how if I designed her in the modern day relative to her base skin, how would I like visually redesign her? I added like goggles, I added like this sort of glowing sort of Meyer baby's food corp design to their head, and I thought that really works.
So yeah, it's a lot of side grade and a lot of like doing what already works on the base, but then just like adding a little sparkle to it.
Thank you. That was awesome.
Thank you.
Great costume.
Thank you.
Hey y'all, quick
What's up?
question. Just total stranger here. Just curious. What's your favorite character that you ever designed before?
I think mine. I think in the past it's been the same answer for me every time. I really love designing Sidra skins. She's one of my favorites to just like dress up and play fashion with. I really love designing like different hats for her and things like that. I don't know. She's always been a big fave of mine. I always get like, I feel really like good whenever I finish a design for her. So she's been a fave for sure.
I keep getting Scarlet skins, so I guess I like Scarlet the most.
I think I love designing skins for Jiro just because I like ninjas. And then Isaiah, I love doing stuff for him because he was like the first legend that like I actually like got in the game. I did the final design for, so I always love doing Isaiah skins.
I do also think it's always really fun to design skins for characters like Mordex, Asuri, and Hugin and Munin because they are like, you know, based off specific kinds of animals. Whenever we do skins, we try to like have specific like species of birds or dogs or cats and stuff that we pull from, and I always think that's really fun. I really
Responsible for Reno.
I just like it when the animals are different animals. I think it's fun.
All right, awesome. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
But that is it now for our panel. Thank you all so much for being here. And also, we have some codes for you. If you're in the venue, you can come on up. We'll pass you some codes. So thank you all so much, and thank you.
tell you one more time, I'm crazy. I'm out of my mind. Yeah. But lately, I think of the time I let go. It felt so nice. So jump in. I'm taking the ride. Yeah. I can take it back when you bring it back with me. I want it, I take it. I'm gonna press rewind and bring it back, bring it back. I want it, I make it last like one more time. Let's bring it back, bring it back.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We're actually ending the stream over on this side right now, but obviously we are still live over at twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and Pro Brawlhalla. But be sure to come back here tomorrow for a lot of really awesome stuff. Like at 1 p.m., we will have the Play a Dev versus Manny, who is awesome, one of our fantastic illustrators. We saw a lot of our illustrators today. You'll see him tomorrow. And then we'll also have our around 2:30, our cosplay contest, which got a lot of crowd noise for the cosplay contest. We've seen a lot of great cosplayers here today. I'm very excited to see them tomorrow as well. We'll also have a 1v1 of a card game. If you don't know, brawlhalla.com/card game. We'll see a lot of great, hopefully, gameplay tomorrow with me and resident lore master Barendipitous. And then, of course, to round the day out, we'll have a panel about the graphic novel right at the end of the day. So be sure to come back here tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern. But for now, head over to twitch.tv/Brawlhalla and /Pro Brawlhalla. The crowd's going crazy over there, so you should go check it out. Thank you all for being here.